a ship like none you have seen. Beyond the dark horizon, its hull made of black, prepared to attack with cannons of cast iron. Have you heard of this ship? Fear the dirty skull, hunting you down, beating you down. Fear the dirty skull, it sends you down to the depths below. With a tentacle bow and a crack in its crown, like sailors cry for mercy. It lays you to waste as it cuts through the waves in its terrifying glory. Have you heard of this ship? Fear the dirty skull, hunting you down, beating you down. Fear the dirty skull, it sends you down to the depths below.
I kind of screwed up. One of these days I'll get things back to normal. Yeah, it's only a matter of time, I suppose. But anyway, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I know you can't see me. Hold on 1 second. All right, I think I'm good now. Shit. I uninstalled Pretzel, so I don't have any background music now. Oh, why did I do that? I was gonna put it on the other computer, I guess. Oh well, whatever. I could add. Hold on. Let me add. I could add this. Boom. Just turn it down. Yeah. All right. What was that to sing to you? Yeah, something. I don't know. Jeez. Anyway, blah blah blah. Yeah, I kind of had some stuff I have to get done. Because Dune was a very, very long movie. Dune was very, very long. 2 hours, 30 minutes, and try to get all that worked in before. It's not on here. Oh, I guess the light's not on. Try to get all that on. You know, try to watch that before we started the stream tonight. Dune was great. They did a fantastic job with it. Yeah, it's a part one of a two-part movie. Yeah, it'd be if they don't greenlight Dune 2, then the entire point of it was worthless. Yeah. You gotta hope that it makes a lot of money. That's the only hope you got. It's got to make a lot of money for them to greenlight it, because Dune was expensive to make, man. It was supposed to be like the movie, you know. If COVID didn't exist, it probably would be $1 billion movie for sure. Well, they could always change their mind. Yeah, a lot of practical sets, man. Like they filmed it in location in a lot of places, so. Yeah, I hope everyone transferred, because now the transfers are closed. kind of figured something might go wrong, so yeah, I hope everybody transferred. Yeah, so like I said, GFN kind of surprised even me. New World is available on GeForce Now. So there you have it. Yeah, the big one. Now you can play GeForce Now. Now I need to ask Smash how she set up the controls to work with the controller, because there's no native support for controller on New World, and there probably won't be. So I need to figure out. How Smashly did it. No dark pictures tonight from me, man. I got a busy. Tonight's gonna be busy. Yeah. There is a new premium tier for GeForce Now. And that's why D-Juice, I kept calling you out. If you'd have picked up on that, that'd have been hilarious. But there's a message from you last time I did GFN where you said, you know, when they do 1440p, you know, and they do the 4K, you know, the high frames, that's when I'll be interested in it. And it's like, surprise! There it is. Yeah, so it's basically like now you can basically play games as if you have a 3080, yeah. The only limitation is your internet, and that's it. I mean, it's a small thing, dude. Like the playtime that you're talking about, you can just restart Christo. So it's not really a limitation. It's just that's their sessions that are available, and then you just queue up the next one. It doesn't stop you from playing. You can just queue it right back up. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, that's 8 hours of gaming. That's 8 hours of gaming. Like, that's not that big of a deal. Definitely not a deal breaker. The future is now, yeah, from that tweet. I don't know how they're doing it. It's insane. It's probably based on server limitations. Yeah, $50 for 6 months. Or $100 for 6 months, yeah. Obviously, the $100 for 6 months is because, you know, HD gaming like that at 1440p. Oof. 120 frames per second. I don't know how they do this. This is incredible. Apparently it's not that big a deal, DGs. Like if you're still able to watch, you know, a stream, like if you're able to do it now, you should be able to do it anyway. And going into that. No, I saw that, Kodai. I am not gonna be able to do Elion tonight. I was going to, but that was that was until GeForce announced New World available for GFN. So now I'm gonna be doing that, of course, because I've been wanting them to do that. But Elion is available for GeForce Now as well.
Ahoy, Captain.
Yeah, I watch a lot of stuff at 4K. I watched Dune at 4K today. Yeah. I'm excited. I think I'll get access to it later. Yeah. I don't have access to it tonight. They're still, you know, connecting their cables and plugging in their knobs and such. So, guess we'll get access to that later. Oh, yeah. We watched Dune on the 120-inch projector, 4K resolution, HDR, all that stuff. And Dune was like, it was spectacular. I was so happy. I love that I could pause it and go pee and come back and start playing it again. Yeah, you still have to buy the games, but they have a ton of free games on there as well. So now you're looking at GeForce Now providing 1440p, which, you know, I don't give a shit what anybody says. To me, you're just talking out your ass. I could definitely tell a difference between 1080p and 1440p. It's like night and freaking day to me, man. It's like flipping a switch and turning on the lights. Like, you're insane if you're telling me that you can't. There's no noticeable difference. That's because your eyes are shit. That's why. That's why you don't notice a difference. Your eyes are bad. I'm letting you know. Go get your eyes checked. That's why you can't tell a difference, my friend. I have been able to tell a difference. Like, it's hard to play in 1080p at this point. It's hard for me to play in 1080. I see the blurriness in the resolution at this point. I can see it. Yeah. I see people arguing about this all the time, man, and it's like, geez.
There's no noticeable difference, blah, blah, blah.
Funny stuff, man. I've got a 27-inch monitor. You can't see the difference between 30 frames and 60 frames? No, I can see the difference between 30 frames and 60 frames. I'm just like, I don't know. I've always been used to 30 frames, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think 4K is necessary, but I mean, I guess technically, yeah, 1440p is like the sweet spot right now. We'll see where things go 10 years from now with monitor resolutions and everything, but right now, 1440 is it. So we've got I got a double whammy tonight. End zone is tonight. We got a little sponsor bit for End Zone. And then we got a sponsor bit for GFN later tonight. So I'm really excited to play End Zone and see what End Zone's been doing, man. Like, they just came out with a brand new update. It's freaking huge. Now, End Zone, the post-apocalyptic city builder. Remember it came out a while back? Yeah, they've been doing a, it was an early access for a while. They released it, and then they've got this DLC. Oh, it's cool, man. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good game. But I do have with me, I thought, before we got started with that, look what came in today. These are the controllers. $300. The best of the best. Apparently, right now, these are the tippity top of the line of controllers for VR. Right here in this box. So, yeah. Should be fun. Thank you for talking to you today on Twitter. Wait, I talked to people on Twitter today? I don't even remember, man. The whole thing is a blur.
If the Reverend Mother tells you to put your hand in the box, tell her I said go and get Burke Derp.
Gon' get. I ain't putting my hand in the box. I did watch Dune. I loved it. Great. Dune was awesome. The cinematography of it, it was such a beautiful movie to watch, man. Just shot for shot, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, you were talking about my 10 monitors? Part of me thought you were being a smartass. Like, dude, what do you need 10 monitors for? Gosh, come on, what? You put individual programs on each monitor? Whoa, You're being sincere. Like, could you imagine somebody that had 10 monitors just to put one program on each monitor? Like, geez, holy shit. No, that's my setup, though. Like, I got 10 monitors. So remember how I told you there were multiple scenes or stations? You could call them stream stations, right? This is one in front of my pirate studio. It's part of the pirate set. So these monitors there's 3 here, 3 monitors here. They're mirrored across the rest of the room because all these 3 monitors have everything that I need for streaming. This monitor right here is Twitch chat, just dedicated Twitch chat. It's in portrait mode. This monitor over here is everything for streaming. I've got my Discord with mod chats. The mods could show me Bowsette pictures, I guess. My Win app is there. My Burke app is there, which gives me all the stream information that I need, sub information, bits and all that. And then Burke Listener is there as well, so it's all running there. And then I got my middle one. My middle one is where OBS is, so I can look at myself while I talk to you, wonderful people. And it also has Chrome on there for me to look up stuff that we can watch. Like if I want to watch a video with chat. Or if I want to tweet out something or whatever the frick, it's all there. Yeah. So these 3 are mirrored 9 times. These 3 monitors are mirrored 9 times. Okay? So there's 3 versions of Twitch chat, 3 versions of the data monitor, and then 3 versions of this Chrome OBS monitor. 3 versions, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and that's mirrored over there in the gaming area, in front of the green room, for that station over there. Then they're mirrored here And then they're going to be mirrored over there in the board gaming room. That way, I always have access to the stuff that I'm looking at. Graphics card doesn't do anything. It produces this image once. The image is split from splitters. They're doing the work. I will have links to all of this stuff on the brand new and improved Stream Studio website that's being made right now by our very own Benny Fitz. Benny Fitz made my first website, BurkeBlack.tv. A very talented individual. I cannot recommend him enough. Benny Fitz is putting this all together. I don't know how that little blue monster has time to stream and also put together websites, but he does it. He does it quite well. Mods, can you throw up a link to his channel? Thank you. Benny Fitz is a little blue monster. Yeah. Who plays video games on stream, and he also makes websites. So Benny Fitz is, like I said, you can check out BurkeBlack TV to see how his quality of website building. The man is he's an absolute amazing person who does incredible work, and right now currently hard at work for the studio tour website that will have links and information for everything that I did in here. We'll have links. I'm absolutely going to double dip in Amazon link, referral links, abso-freaking-lutely, and we're going to go from there. Even though the money that you get from Amazon referral links is not as great as it used to be, I'm still going to get it so that when you click it, and if you end up buying something, I can get a beer or something. That'd be great. Wouldn't that just be swell? Wouldn't that just be swell? That would be swell, I think. I'll play Rift Breaker, yeah. And there's Test, another talented individual. Speaking of which, Test, I want to test something. Say something in chat. Low-calorie beers only, correct, yeah. No ice cream, sorry. Chat, we're on a diet. Not yet, actually. Not officially. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting ready to do some crazy shit. There we go. All right. Hello. Yeah, there's that little wave. Look at that. All right, so I click it. Then it says, Nice! It worked instantly. I love it. Good job, Chatterbait. Chatterino. 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 It's too close. It's too close to the other thing. It's too close. Chatterino is what I meant. Chatterino. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, man. Anybody could have made that mistake. Oh. Dude, no, I'm not. I don't even do anything on that stupid website. It's so dumb. I don't even know what the point of that crap is, but it's a meme website, and it's in my brain, so I know it's there, and Chatterino is too close to it. How many monitors? Oh. Did I make the same mistake with Bike Man once? I think I did. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, let me hand out a VIP to test. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I just thought I like that. I'm glad Chatterino makes that stuff like super easy to do. You won't find nothing from me. I just don't see the point of the website, I guess. I don't understand why it's got such a following. Wouldn't you achieve what you're trying to achieve quicker and faster and cheaper through the hub? You know, like, I don't understand the draw of that website. Yeah, it seems like just a bunch of bullshit to me. A waste of time. I don't know. The interaction? I don't see any interaction, though. There's no interaction. Nobody's really talking to anybody. It's just a lot of ding, 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 ding. It's stupid. Yeah.
5 whole years. Can you believe it?
Oh, jeez. Of course, yeah. Of course I've checked it out. Somebody talks about a new streaming website. I'm there to check it out what it is. I only heard about it because somebody told me, hey, there's people that do gaming there. I'm like, what? Really? Yeah. Like, I actually got baited into clicking it. That was a surprise. Yeah, there's actually some people that do gaming apparently. I don't know, but you know, in interesting ways. You think they banned gaming on there? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so there was gaming on there. You're not allowed to anymore on there? Yeah? How do you know that? Paying very close attention to the terms of service, are you? No, just kidding. I gotta go. No, it absolutely does. Yeah, of course it does. You know, adult stuff makes a lot of money. It's just the way the world spins, man. I don't think you need to be nobody has to be ashamed. Like, it's just human nature. It's fine. I'm just saying, like, in terms of, I don't know. You're interacting with me right now, but like on that, I didn't see a lot of interaction. It was just, unless it's like imaginary interaction where people think that they're doing something to somebody. I don't know. It didn't hook me. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Stream news usually post stuff. Oh, about that?
Before I go toe. Lol, love your cap.
Well, I could see that. Getting roped in emotionally. Sure. I could see that. I get you there. All right, so this is what I got. I ordered a new cam, by the way. This we're getting a new one of these, you know, to replace this grainy one. But hopefully you can kind of get a good look at this Valve Index. Yeah, and the new cam's not there yet. Not there. I said I'm ordering a new cam. This is still the shit camera. Yeah. Watch out, Lamar Wilson. I'm coming for you, pal. I have a thing, you know. Lamar Wilson. BurkeBlack. Look at that. Look at these puppies. They Velcro this into this. Look at that. They Velcro it into there. That's fancy shit. All right. Yeah, you couldn't get these like a year ago. Now they're in stock, so I just looked and ordered it instantly. I don't know what this is. I'm trying to open this. We can also do boop 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 be doop. Lovely. If I can open this. Valve Index setup guide. Multiple languages. Tons of different languages here for but where it is at. All right. Yeah, just tons of different languages here. So I guess that's the only one I need to care about right here. English. The setup guide for it. Which I'm guessing is going to be quite simple. It's just install Steam VR and pair the controller. Done. And that's the system button there. All right. So here they are. The Steam Index controllers. The knuckle controllers, I guess they're called. Pretty simple looking product. Pretty let's see. Pretty nice. I think the idea behind them is that there's a sensor here of some sort, just some kind of sensor like right here. Something. And then this is the tracker, obviously. And you're supposed to slide your hand in here, and then you tighten this puppy like that, right? And it grips your hand. So the idea is that you're going to be able to, you know, kind of when you do that, it tracks your fingers. Hell, I don't know how they do that. It's magic as far as I'm aware. It freaking, I don't know. It tracks your fingers somehow. I don't understand the science behind it, but that's what it's supposed to do. So you're supposed to be able to move around. It actually has the analog stick for movement. Ooh, so when so, you know, either controlling the teleporter or for you know, moving around in locomotion mode, which is how I like to play, because that means moving around your character like a first-person shooter. So you're supposed to be able to move around like that, or aim with this as well. Yeah, and then that's your trigger for shootings. I already kind of feel like my hand is not that, it doesn't quite fit this as well, because my finger wants to not hit this trigger effectively. The thumbstick is not a problem. It's in a decent spot. I think it once you're most people are gonna have their thumb rest here, and just kind of moving it over is not that big a deal. Yeah. So it seems kind of this feels natural. I don't find this as a problem. Some buttons here. I don't know what this is. Is this a button? Because it doesn't feel like a button. It's a trackpad? This is the yeah, this is the Vive. This is the one that I've had for the longest time. The Vive controller. So I guess it's the trackpad for this, huh? Kind of replaces that. But it also has similar things. Like there's the trigger. So they each have their trigger. But this has these. And usually these represent for gripping. You know, like if you're playing a game, you press that to like pick up your item off of you, you know, and then throw it or something like that. So, but this doesn't have that. So how does that... Where's that button? Unless it's A and B now. Is it A and B on here? Let's see. Because you got 1 and 2. And then it's got the trackpad. And then these buttons usually represent, you know, menu selection. So I guess it'd be that. It can sense when you grab something. That's going to be interesting to try. Like, I still feel like the on my finger can't quite get this. You see how close, how far I am from that? And I don't know of a fix, because this is like stopping my hand from going into that position where I can like comfortably have that right there, you know? Push in the what? Oh, this? Oh, wait. Oh, you mean like right here? What am I pushing in? Oh, this thing? Nothing's moving. It ain't moving. Not easily. Yeah, I'm afraid to break it. The other end has a button. I mean, I see the arrow, dude, but it's pointing to the notch that it's in. Nifty. Oh, you push in. Ah, that's a little bit better, but my hand still wants to slide down. Oh, that's better. Yeah, okay. That's a little bit better. Yeah, my finger's there. At least the finger's not like down here. Now I can feel that like I'm on it. I feel like my thumb's a little too close now, though. So you gotta... Of course, it'd probably be better if I... You know... Ow. Yeah. Took the ring off there. Yeah, that's pretty good. That feels sturdy. You know, I get that. Yeah, that's pretty nice. All right. I kind of like it. All right, so I'll be holding it like this. And just what? Grab things like that? You can detect how hard I'm squeezing it. The button at the bottom is for the strap. Yeah, that's quite the difference kind of controller there. That's a pretty big change. You can see how thick and bulky this thing is compared to this. This is nice and pretty smooth. Yeah, this has a button too. Press down on it. Pretty good. I mean, I see this. It's probably gonna be pretty solid. Nope, they don't fit. So, all right. So more or less, we're looking at pretty good setup here. Cool. Yeah, I can see how this is gonna work. Interesting. They're so small too. Like I may not hit my wall like I used to. I'll probably hit the damn wall. I probably still will. We'll see. Did I play Half-Life Alyx? These controllers were made for that. No. But are these backwards compatible? Will these work with older games that don't even support this kind of tech? Yeah? Well, what about, what if I use Revive? Will these work with Revive? Holy crap, dude. They should? You think so? All right, well, I mean, that's something to try. No, we're not playing VR tonight. I just wanted to show, you know, we might as well just did the damn unboxing for it. Look at the catwalk. See? Yeah, well, I was just opening this to get these ready because they have to be charged up. And then I'll use them. Do you know how long the battery life for these are? In a single play session? Like how long can you go without charging them? Give head pats. Shit, 7 to 8 hours? Damn, that sucks. So it means I can't do like a full 10-hour stream of VR. See you, Goaty. Right. Doesn't that seem so? No. I have to buy a second pair so one is always charging. Top tier, we're thinking. Pretty sure I could charge these right over here. Let me see. I think it's just charging. This is the cord. What'd they give me here? More straps? Different kind of straps? Well, that's it for that. .2.0 tracking uses Steam VR tracking. Broke his promise. No, I didn't. This was different because I'm using this. I might get the Index headset, not until they have wireless capability. Not interested until they do that. I can't go back from that. Just can't do it. Yeah, wire being untethered is just too damn good. Can't beat that, dude. Let's put these over to charge. And then, I don't know, I'll set these up off stream. And we'll see how things go. Because there's actually like a... There is a, Let's see here. Where is the... Alright, let's undo you. I love this little room back here. So very nice. Oh, look at that. Very nice. And we'll just plug these puppies in. I'll put this on the shelf there. All right, they're both charging. They're probably already charged, but, you know, just in case. Just in case, we'll get that sorted out. That would be cool, yeah. We'll get to them. I just got to make sure I got multiple people involved, and then I'm good. 3 Forge Brewery? No, I haven't been there. Oh, Zombie Dust. Oh, no. Yeah, I've had Zombie Dust. Maybe not at 3 3 Floyds, but I've had zombie dust before. It's good. Yeah, maybe. Might hang something above above that. Yeah, we'll see. Zombie dust is just another beer. It's a beer. That's all. These windows are the back of the Dirty Skull. Yeah, you're looking. The Dirty Skull's going this way, so this is the back of it. Enjoy those controllers. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, man. I have everything I need now. They're sending me a replacement for that sensor, the broke sensor, but everything else is good. 3 sensors is probably more than enough to start playing games in. So we'll set that up and get to playing. Should be a good time. Yep, yeah, we got the King Ghidorah too. I'm gonna have to redo this. I just kind of threw all this stuff up there. I'll get that sorted. There's a couple other statues I want to bring in, so we'll do those too.
Things happening XD.
Yeah. I guess we could get started on some end game. It seems like it's gonna be a long game, so the sponsor's like at 1 a.m., but kind of want to play it anyway, you know? Oh, wait. Didn't they have an announcement for something else? Hold up. I guess Apple's was right. Alright, let me sign in real quick. Drum my fingers one after the other. No, this was for Hearts of Iron, right? Fascinating. No step back.
Бабушка.
Yes, child.
Why did Mama and Papa have to leave?
For survival, my child.
Why not stay here where it's safe?
Because it is their duty. The USSR is a proud nation, but our neighbors across the border are not to be trusted. Stalin has declared the Soviet Union must be protected, no matter the cost. From the womb of Mother Russia, machines are forged to wage war in the sky, on the land, in the depths of the sea. But it is the people, the men and women of the Red Army, who pay the ultimate price when they march into certain death so that the USSR lives on.
Until 1991. Well, No Step Back, available November 23rd. Look at that. So that's going to be the Russian redo. So that looks like that might be pretty damn fun. Is that all the stuff for it? Let's play as Turkey take over the world, right? I like how Mosquito Bear was hit with a timeout for doing the same thing that Stubbles did. Oh, really, Panda Cookie? Oh, man, I bet that was freaking awesome, dude. The Battlefield Specialist trailer, does it have DMCA music in it? Anybody know? So are we good on DMCA? Let's just assume, like... hey, Logan, thank you, man. I guess we just watch it without music. I don't know. I'd rather not delete another VOD. Cyber warfare suit. Kill the hacky target reveals enemies around them. Oh, that's cool. Okay, the hacking will be fun. Oh, there's my class right there. I love the ballistic shield. Oh man, that's gonna be so nice. Yeah, just give me a throwing knife and I'm happy. Smart explosives, huh? A wingsuit? That was sick. What the hell is that? Scanner. Threat perception. Automatically spot enemies who do damage to you. Oh my gosh. That's... Isn't that gonna be a sniper's dream come true? An electromagnetic thing to display people in cover. People are gonna hate that. Loadout crate. Trauma specialist. Provides armor, ammo, and new loadouts. Oh, that's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of neat. Well, I definitely like the middle dude. Yeah, I would take that. I'll take that to the bank. I'll take that. Let's just give everyone wall hacks. Yeah. Just use the defibrillators. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's boot up Endgame, huh? Get a little start on it. Thanks. All right, let's head over. Hey-o. We have new stuff for Epic too, don't we? Oh, it's sleep? Okay. Among the Sleep. That was actually a good one, yeah. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum do 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 do. Boop. Boop. Boop be doop ba doop doop. Doop. Ammo. There you go. That's the new one. Yeah, we saw Age of Darkness. Yeah, we played it actually. Oopsie daisy. Oh yeah. Okay. You talking about what now? You talking about what now? Hold on one second. Do. All right. Did they give me a key for this? Nope. Or is the DLC free? I don't know. Maybe it's free. I don't know. Let me see. Let's see. Update that. Okay. Don't need that part. Yeah, the world apart thing, right? That's Am I nuts? What? Yeah, okay. Never mind. I can't speak words. Yeah, okay. So, there we go. I'm good. Yeah, I installed it. It installed, and we are good to go. Just gonna confirm. Yep, we're good. Okay. Because this is not football. No football here. Port Royale 4, yeah, I played that. No football, sir. I guess we'll just do tutorial for now. But you said it's in-game stuff, right? I have this. Check it out. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's see the gameplay. See what the trailer is.
Survivors, together we've already achieved so much, but there's no time for stagnation. It's part of our DNA to consistently improve ourselves, to move forward and demand higher standards. We heard you. Thus, we came up with new production sites to meet the newly developed demands of our people. The sand mine and concrete factory supply the raw material for building homes that are far more comfortable, making it an even better place to live. And the pumping station is yet another big improvement. Connected to an upgraded water tower, it provides for an autonomous water supply. No more hassle. As you can see, prosperous times lie ahead. Be part of it. And stay tuned for more news, fellow survivors.
Damn. Okay. All right. Oh, what wicked. Oh, Port Royale 4. I played it, yeah. It's pretty decent. It's like, it's just a big 1700s logistics game. That's what it is. And it's in the heart of the game, it's a logistics game. Those are, yeah, we're good.
We finally left the end zone. Just look at this beautiful scenery. It's marvelous, even though it's a bit different from what we had pictured. We were able to secure a few basic resources and are storing them in our bus. I'm glad we prepared ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventories in the end zone ran low. Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
So this is just like tutorial scenarios that you just got to do? Oh wow, look at that map. Jeez. Ugh. Holy crap, dude. Map is so big, I lost I lost where I was starting at. Oh, there we are. Open the survival guide.
Well done. Everything you need to know should be right here. I think the time has come for us to at last build ourselves a new home here.
Volume good?
Before we can construct buildings at all, we have to assign the profession builder to several settlers so that they can take care of construction contracts. In general, it's your responsibility to decide which tasks are important and how our settlers are supposed to be distributed to attend to them.
To builder.
All right. Your builders will be ready as soon as construction contracts have been issued. It's time to start focusing on our key and most basic need, water.
Water.
The first thing we ought to do is to establish a working water supply. So we'll move on to our first construction contract. Place and build a jetty by a lake in the vicinity of your town center.
Jetty. Now rotate. Perfect. Oh, there goes old Anthony. Virginia? Are they getting the supplies? Virginia? I remember her from Fear the Walking Dead. Yeah, GeForce Now is later tonight. Didn't I assign 3 people to this task? Is that toxic rain? Hear about Alec Baldwin shooting someone on set in a prop gun mishap. What?
Very good. The jetty was completed as planned. Now we have a place where we can collect water. There are other possibilities to gather water too, but the jetty is the simplest and most cost-effective method.
You're kidding me, dude. This is like, this happened to Brandon Lee as well. Oh my gosh. She died? It was a Western movie? Holy shit, dude. Dude, that's terrible. That's terrible, man. That's like, that's, you know. I mean, that's gonna like stay with somebody for a long time, you know? That's an accidental thing like that. Yeah, so that's really weird. Like, I thought after Brandon Lee, they had all kinds of freaking safety things embedded in that stuff. He was killed by a prop gun, too. Now that dude's got to live with that shit, and that sucks, man. The director got injured and the lady died. Holy shit, somebody's definitely going to go into jail for that. Oh, yeah. I'm still amazed that Hollywood can still have that kind of an accident.
We can obtain and store water from different sources, like a jetty, rain collector, or well in the cistern. The cistern should always be in close proximity to a water source, so that our water carriers don't have to walk too far.
Okay. So I guess you kind of want to... Well, what if you just... Misfire of a prop gun with blanks. That's so weird. I mean, there's some people like authentic. Like some people really want that authentic look of everything, dude. So like, some directors, it just depends on what they want to use. So like, if they're filming a Western, then I could definitely see a director being like, I want authentic Western style guns that fire authentic looking blanks, you know, or whatever. I'm sure we'll get more information as time goes on, but that's really sad, man. Feel bad for the families, man. I'm gonna have to speed up time here because it's taking a little bit here to get this going, isn't it? Sign settler. Get a GPU that doesn't have a 2000 markup right now? That's gonna be tough. These stupid things are still being scalped like crazy. Sounds like a toilet refueling. Yeah, I guess. It kind of has that aesthetic.
We have now installed a working water supply, and water is now transported from the jetty to our cistern. Consider hiring more water carriers if you don't have enough settlers available. You can never have enough water in storage.
Understood.
Now we should focus on food production. It's important to ensure the supply right from the start. A gatherer's cabin, a hunting lodge, or a fishing hut can directly remedy the situation. I suggest starting with a fishing hut, since we're already located near a lake.
Ooh, I like that. I guess right there. This game and Aftermath are both good, yeah. Well, Ted, I know this isn't helpful, but even if you can't get that GPU, like right now, with how prices are, gosh, I was gonna say, like, since you already got the computer, like, GFN does have, they just announced that they're doing 1440p streaming now, like a premium tier. So they'll basically give you a virtual 3080 at this point with like it goes up to 120 frames per second. I know that's not like crazy helpful. I know you want a graphics card. I get it. You're like a diehard gamer. I get it. But I'm just saying, like, how weird things are right now with people just scooping up those damn graphics cards, you know, and until you get one, you can use that, you know, to get back to gaming. Yeah, it's basically like renting a 3080. I don't know how in the hell they do that shit. I have no idea. That's like magic to me, but they managed to do it somehow. Yeah. I wish it would let me have the tutorial of like speeding it up. I did see the new Game of Thrones trailer. Yeah, we'll see. See how it goes. Well, sign settlers to fishing. Food being produced now. All right. I'm surprised New World came to GFN at all. Now I got to figure out how to get it to work with that Razer Kenshi so I can lay in bed and just play New World, because that'll be awesome. That's why they're doing sponsorships now, Mojo. Getting the word out, advertising. Most of my chat knows what GFN now is. Like, so that's, you know, a good chunk of people just already know what it is. That's exactly what they're wanting to do.
Good work. We've now taken care of our basic supply via food and water. Make sure that you have enough food and water on hand at all times, especially if you want to upgrade your settlement. A population that grows too fast can quickly unbalance your food and water supply. bringing major difficulties for you if you don't watch out.
So, like, does anybody else offer that for gaming right now? 1440p streaming with the latency that GFN has? Stadia have something like that? Who else are the cloud gaming people?
Crops are another excellent way of getting food because they constantly grow as long as the soil is moist enough. Each seed has different yields and growing times. This means that it could take some time until your field is ready to be harvested, in contrast to your fishing hut, where production can be right away.
Oh, so dried out, dry, moist, wet. And it definitely changes over time. Huh. I guess I put it over here. All right, cultivate a field. Jeez. Freaking dry season is just like eating up everything. I don't know if you're supposed to like do it faster or what. All right, assign settlers to farmer. Seeds in the field. All right. Oh, shit. How do you cancel this? Jeez, look at this. Holy Toledo Batman. Like, I guess I'll just build it, I guess, and they'll come, huh? All right, let's just build it. What the hell? Radiation? I built it right perfectly on the radiation? Oh my gosh.
Looks good. Remember that we need the widest variety of food sources to stay healthy. You should also plan ahead for drought periods that might come when it's not going to rain. Stock up on food and adapt your production to avoid bottlenecks. I'll show you a few more strategies later on.
Okay,
Major
let's plow
dump.
that field.
At the beginning, we don't have much scrap, wood, or other resources. We could build a production building, but to obtain resources as fast as possible, it's best that we start gathering right away. Assign a Gather All Resources task. All the settlers who haven't been assigned any profession by you are going to accept these kinds of tasks. In addition, settlers distribute resources within your settlement.
Oh yeah, you can type exclamation end zone for this game, by the way. Yeah, the best thing about GeForce Now is when you buy the games, you're buying them for yourself. Stadia, you'd have to buy the game through Stadia. And if like that kind of sucks because then you're locked to Stadia, and that's the only way you can ever play the game. Whereas, whatever. Yeah. Or end zone, yeah. Me, I'm using 1440p. It's working, you just can't spam it. Or wait a minute, is it not? Do we not have the command up? Wait a minute. Hey, can a mod do the command that's in mod news? Well, good luck to us there. Gather wood. Place. Gather wood. Place gather wood task. And that's... Oh, okay. Gather wood. Okay, fair enough. What is this goo? Oh gosh, that's radiation. Hmm. Yeah. Well, I think I just need to have this unlocked and then I can... Never mind, it's already unlocked. I'm a dumbass. It looked like it was grayed out. Jeez. Oh, man.
Since we now own plenty of resources, we can start to build a real production building. Then you don't have to always make efforts by hand that collecting is taking place. Production buildings are not only easier to manage, they are also distinctly more effective than simple tasks. Don't place production buildings too far away from your settlement. You'll be able to change their working area at any time later on.
Okay.
Right on. The best thing for us to do now is to build a forester's lodge to automate our supply of wood and make it more effective at the same time. Foresters are not only able to chop down trees, they reforest areas with trees as well.
Now, I'm assuming I can put this right here, right? Forester's Lodge, and then, like... They should be able to, like, readjust where they do the workplace at, I think. Change field of work. Ah, yeah. See, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. Assign settler to Forester. Boom.
Good job. You might want to change this building's working area later on to tell your workers where they should get their wood from. And for your information, if you want, you can also tell your Forester's Lodge that they only ought to attend to reforesting an area in order to create a lush, green forest which generations to come can use.
Good lord, sir. Just take it easy.
Yeah, understood.
Very good. Now we ought to take care of collecting scrap. Scrap is one of the most valuable resources because the quantities present are limited, and we can recover other resources from scrap. Unlike the task we just had, the scrap yard allows larger quantities of existing scrap to be dismantled than with ruins or wrecks.
Scrapyard. There's a lot more scrap in the game now, jeez. I remember when it was just like small little piles. Assign a settler to scrapyard. Scrap production. Okay. Man, Nightshade. Wow, with the 10. Holy Toledo. Batman. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong one, too. There we go. Thank you. Do I not have my cannons anymore? What did I do with that? Oh, I don't think I do. And also thank you to Kachi Black with the 5 smackaroonies. Take it easy, buddy.
Great. We can change the working area for the scrapyard, too. We can recycle scrap into 4 additional resources: cloth, metal, plastic, and electronics. We'll do that shortly, but for now, we ought to take care of your settlers' needs first.
Sorry. Took care of our settlers' needs first. Okay.
Our people want a place to sleep and live. Cabins fulfill their need for safety and privacy and increase the confidence of their inhabitants. In other words, building cabins increases their willingness to start families and reproduce, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean, bud. Well, shiggity-bop-a-doo. I don't know. Well, watch out for the damn...
Waka waka.
Wait, do we not have radiation right now? What's going on? Oh. Okay, that's soil moisture. Everything's wet. Where's the radiation at? All the way over there? Huh. Radiation does that? Does it like change zones and such? I didn't think so. I think radiation just stays where it's supposed to stay. Eight cabins. D-Tank, thank you, man. Measure length. Thank you as well. To Burke screaming about fornicators while playing Friday the 13th, not an emote anymore? That was an emote? What, me screaming fornicators? I don't remember that being an emote. Oh, soundbite. Oh, soundbite could have got deleted because of the possibility of it having DMCA music attached to it. It's possible. What? Stockpile of water. Okay, we should be good. Water tank is full. All right.
Besides cabins, you can also provide sturdy houses and shelters as housing. Sturdy houses withstand sandstorms better and have an increased storage capacity to boot. Children living in houses gradually fill up the house's stockpiles. Settlers do not reproduce in a shelter because they lack privacy.
Hey, that ain't stopped some people.
Let's return from our excursion into housing and refocus on scrap. With the help of a recycler or refinery, scrap can be sorted into 4 different resources. A recycler always takes scrap apart, one resource at a time, while a refinery automatically produces all 4 resources. To start off, you should build a recycler and produce cloth.
Okay. Recycler and build cloth. Yeah, I probably still have all the sound bites on my my computer somewhere. Needs fishing grounds. Oh gosh, the lake dried up. Holy crap. All right, apply. And choose cloth. Okay, there we go. I think it's a dry season, so it's gone now, though.
You can instruct your recycler to produce a different resource at a time. It's important that you focus on the resources you really need, at least in the beginning. Cloth and metal look like good options if you want to equip us with protective clothing and tools.
Okay.
Happy settlers are industrious settlers. That's why we ought to look after our people and protect them against the surroundings and dangers, like radiation. So let's start by transforming our newly recovered cloth into protective clothing. A tailor will be able to help us with that.
Yeah, I got prosperity today. That's what the exclamation end zone is for, by the way. You click that link and you take a peek at prosperity, just the game in general. It's all, they got it on sale too. Oh gosh, yeah. Now you add a tailor. Boom. Next scarf produced. Next scarf. Yeah, there it is. Next scarf protects settlers against low-level radiation. Sure it does. Sure it does. Newborn settlers will live slightly longer. That's a great... Yay! Bonus to the settlement there. Ooh, all right. That's great. We're doing great now. We're on our way. There it goes.
We categorize environmental radiation into 4 levels: no radiation, low level, medium level, and high level radiation. The radiation changes constantly and is influenced by weather and contaminated rain. Protective clothing helps to protect us against this kind of radiation, but it takes a while before it's produced. And production relies on a steady flow of incoming resources. Try to establish production chains at an early stage and start to stockpile goods so that some are always on hand.
Okay, well, good luck to me.
The tools we brought along from the end zone are slowly but surely running out. So now, let's focus on manufacturing new tools. The tools will help us to work effectively. We'll need metal for that, so we'll prepare for production by building another recycler, which we'll commission to recover metal from scrap. After that, we'll need a workshop to enable the manufacturing of brand new tools.
Recycler. Another one. Okay. Assign and sell it to refinery. Refiner. Boom. Instruct the recycler to produce metal. Build a workshop. Metal. Heavy metal? Because I like me some heavy metal. They started Witches Festival. GFN's great, man. Yeah, it works extremely well. Assign instead of the profession of technician. I can't. I don't have any more settlers to assign. Instruct the workshop to produce metal tools. Metal tools produced. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Mia. Yeah, I just got to figure out how Smash got a controller to work on New World. Get that controller working, then I can start playing. I can start playing New World on the old phone, or at least on my Chromebook. I can do it that way. Oh yeah, Cyber. Yeah, just gotta figure it out. If we can get Razor Kenshi to work with New World, then that'll be the gold standard. Doesn't have any native support, Skullcap.
With our lovely new tools, we are now prepared to work effectively. Should you ever run out of metal, keep in mind that you can also instruct your workshop to manufacture tools from scrap instead of metal. Though they won't be quite as effective, it's still better than being forced to work with bare hands.
This is true. See the trailer for Farming Sim? No, not yet.
Down in the end zone, we had sufficient time and resources to educate ourselves properly. But our children don't have this luxury. We ought to build a school and pass on what we've learned. As a result, they will be able to survive and work better and more effectively.
Okay. Jeez, that's a school? Keep it. There's so many animals here. Can we like stab them and eat them? So many of them. Every person I do a group consistent basis with at ESO is a former WoW player. Yeah, but isn't everybody kind of a former WoW player that plays MMOs nowadays? Like WoW's been out like since what, 2004-ish? So like almost every MMO person's played it by now. Unless you mean like literally just left WoW and is playing ESO now. Yeah. Everything can be rebound. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's got to be like a controller set up. Probably somebody's already got it kind of figured out. Like certain buttons that should be assigned to certain things, and then go from there. I don't know. Oh, teacher.
Perfect. Besides the fact that educated children work more effectively, we'll also teach them to be more careful with their protective clothing and tools. This, in turn, leads to them staying intact longer, and we conserve valuable resources.
That's a good idea.
Now that our population is starting to grow, we ought to again turn our attention to the topic of food production. We are already accumulating fish and tilling our fields. A gatherer's cabin will now enable us to gather mushrooms and berries from the forest nearby.
That is a good call. Hold on one second. Do 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 do. Gatherer's cabin.
Pity months.
Gatherer's cabin. Food. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess this is good enough. Assign a gatherer, gatherer's cabin, assign settlers to profession of gatherer. Berries produced, mushrooms produced. Gatherer's cabin 1. Alright. Like building that. Have who executed? Clovo Cat, thanks, man.
Very good. As you can see, the gatherer's cabin is an effective possibility to get food quickly. But watch out. After a drought, it's going to take some time before the plants have regrown. As is the case with most buildings, here too, you can relocate the working area at any time. Although we are sufficiently supplied at the moment, our survival depends on diligent planning. If we can lay out a plan for an orchard, then we can start to plant fruit or nut trees that we can harvest after a few seasons.
Okay. An orchid. Orchid. Assign to farmer.
The orchard has been laid out, and the trees are already beginning to grow. Similar to crops for farming, trees need some time until they are fully grown. But once they have grown, they can be harvested again and again until they have to be newly planted. Our gatherer's cabin gathers food from the surrounding forests. However, there are any number of other plants there which we can use as well. These plants can be gathered by an herbal hut. The herbs gathered there can be consumed by settlers to replenish their health.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. Today I want to show you how to
so
play
hard to move
New
my
World.
How to play New World with a controller, Xbox, PlayStation. Oh, okay, that'll work. How does that work? Like if I set the controller up through big picture mode, if I sit down at my PC and I play, it's still going to use my keyboard settings? I take it? Is that how that works? And then when you go to big picture mode, it switches to the controller style? I think that's how that works. Well, big picture mode hates you too, man. Herbal hut. Okay, herbal. Add an herbalist. Herbs are out there. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Give me just a second. All right. Whew. All right. Oh, antibiotic. Well, hopefully it can get kind of sorted out. I don't know. We'll see.
Well done. We can equally utilize the gathered herbs to convert them into medicine later on. It might happen that an illness breaks out in our settlement from time to time and spreads among our settlers. That's why we always ought to have enough herbs on hand. Radiation is the main reason why the health status of our settlement can decrease. Although our settlers already use protective clothing to shield themselves against environmental radiation, it might occur that our sources of water become contaminated. We should start to filter our water to prevent this from happening. We will need a great deal of charcoal to accomplish this. The charcoal kiln will burn wood to produce charcoal.
Man, I had no idea you poured water into charcoal vats to purify it. That's crazy. Assign a settler to charcoal burner. Alright. You can also use sand and rocks. Great for still filtering out bacteria, but not so much for worms and parasites. Isn't that weird? How come worms and parasites can get through that shit, but bacteria can't? That's weird.
Great. We can use the charcoal in conjunction with a filtration system to purify our water. Unfortunately, our cistern is not able to do this. Only the water tower has the necessary equipment for this capability. It would be a disgrace if we had to demolish our trusted cistern just to erect a water tower in its place.
Right.
What we ought to do instead is upgrade the cistern itself. A water tower can store much more water and provides workplaces for a lot more water carriers than our old cistern.
Right. So, another recycler. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so does this look good? Like, that sponsor thing doesn't block anything. You guys are good. I don't think it blocks anything like important here. So anyway, yeah, sponsored. Coming up here in just a few minutes for Endzone, which is released, and a new DLC is up with Prosperity. More buildings, more cool stuff. City management game in the post-apocalyptic universe. Another refiner. It's a city builder, yeah. A post-apocalyptic city builder, but you also venture outside the city limits to go, like, scavenge for resources, like Walking Dead style. And you also have to deal with Negan-like people that show up at your doorstep and be like, hey, little pig, let me in. And you gotta deal with them. I already saw Dune. Yeah, it was great. Absolutely great.
Our new water tower is up and ready for action. Good work. Filtering the water is an important next step because clean drinking water is a key mainstay of any stable society. Let's begin with filtering our water. To save on charcoal, we ought to ensure that at least a little bit of water not contaminated by radiation is being stored in our water tower. Water gained from a well is never contaminated by radiation, so it suggests itself for that purpose. Then we can use the remaining charcoal to produce better protective clothing.
So filtration is not on right now. So we make a well. An electric water pump. So okay. Assign a seller's profession to well keeper. I vaguely remember myself like doing something crazy with wells. Activate the filter on your water tower. Instruct a taster to produce active carbon mask. Thank you, inaccurate reality. You should be able to make these. No problem. Why aren't they getting to work? Hello, sucker. Why aren't they going? Oh, there they go. Damn.
Good work. We are continuously taking steps towards being better and better equipped to be able to survive in this hostile environment. Filter. Not only our water can become a hazard for our settlers due to radiation, our food can too. We also elected decontamination posts to prevent settlers from eating meals that are contaminated with radiation.
Okay, so you did it again. You played the one soundbite that you didn't play the thing. Never mind. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Just play that one for all eternity, for all I care. It's not my job to deal with this shit. All right? That's your job. Get out. You gotta look. If you want to eat and everything. You know what? Forget it. Food's off for tonight. No eating. Nobody's eating nothing, okay? We're done with this. All right, screw it. You need to get out there, and you need to get the damn crops picked, and the water bucketed out, and drain it into the damn thing. The food is only going to be for the supervisors, like me, okay? Because we got to keep our strength. So we can tell all you what to do. All right? So get to work. Do all the stuff. And eventually we'll figure out how hunting works. 'Cause I don't know, nobody knows how to do any of that shit apparently right now. Nobody knows anything about hunting. Because there was not a damn hunter in the lot of you. Whoever's idea was to like get the water and sprinkle some lemons in it. That was a good idea. Good idea. It's like lemonade. I like it. Wasn't my fault that I was gifted with the powers of supervising like a foreman. This is what I do best. Steve, need you to pick that bucket up, get to running across the field, pour it into the damn charcoal kindle thing. Yeah, purify the damn water. You stupid ass. That's why you need people like me. That's why we're important. Because if you ain't got somebody yelling at you to do something, they won't do it. Telling me on a, oh, Burke just stands there and doesn't do nothing, getting everybody to do everything. That's an important job on its own, okay? That's important. You need somebody like that. How's anybody gonna do anything if you ain't got somebody saying, hey, go over there and do that? Don't get done. Look at this beautiful town I'm building. I'm making other people build it, yeah. Ain't nothing like drinking nice, cold, uncontaminated water. It's great. Don't tell them that, no. They have to drink the contaminated water because we don't have enough of it. Don't worry about it. Fine. Exclamation end zone. See if you can do it, scumbag. Oh, I can't beat that. You can't beat that. I gotta get that other camera working. It looked like the person was listening to me, right? Decontamination post. Where's that coming at? Logistics. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, Skullcat. Speaking of which, hold up. Oh! Oh! Hold on, we got some people. Nicholas, 63 months. Bad Wolf, 32 months. Foster's 13 months. That's Mr. Anon, 18 months. Striker, 56 months. Muad'Dib, the movie was awesome. 10 out of 10 for Dune. We better get a sequel, or the part 2 rather. That's just as good. Don't hold back on us now. Shred Z, 25 months. The Test Game, 18 months. SP Viper, 60 months. US Spectre, 19 months. Panda Cook, 17 months. Any Dave, 24 months. Eric Olsen, 23 months. Shinji, 50 months. No Violin, 2 years aboard. Cool Muffin, 10 months. Dudaki Black with the 5 smackaroonies. Mia Nightshade, 10 captives for the Dirty Skull. A whole whopping 10 of them. Major Link, 23 months. D-Tank, 42 months. Protocat, 50 months. And Inaccurate Reality, 30 months. And Evil Reapers, 20 months aboard. Thank you so much. I appreciate your contributions to the crew of the Dirty Skull. What the hell is that? Okay, thank you, Genji. Very nice, thank you.
Also, Blamo.
Anyway, thank you for your contribution to the crew of the Dirty Skull. Thank you, keeping us afloat here, and just keep bailing the water out. Keep bailing the water out. It'll be fine. Don't worry about the hole in the back. It's good. We're okay. All right? How are you? You all right? All right. See you on the battlefield. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. Game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I think we died. Something happened. Maybe he didn't like me doing my pirate cabin. Yeah, that's what I didn't like. I didn't like the pirate cabin. It's like, I don't like this shit. That's stupid. Where did I leave off at? Oh, well. You reset the music, yeah. Reminds me. is buy like back to being available, back in stock? Holy crap. Man, Buy's been kind of like all over the place since this damn pandemic, man. Like you either get it or you don't get it. Music is still loud? Hold on one second. I'm just ordering some pie. Yeah, all right. Some buy. Drink. I'm running out. One thing's like, we're not gonna get to you in December. I'm like, well, then I ain't ordering it. You ordering that crap in December? You kidding me? All right. Okay, there we go. You get everything, you get everything on Saturday. Can't beat that, huh? All right. How is this not making this stuff yet? It has the resources, right? So why hasn't it made it yet? I'm doing great, Joker. How you doing, man?
Good work. We are continuously taking steps towards being better and better equipped to be able to survive in this hostile environment. Filtered water is a precious asset, and later on we can even use it to irrigate our fields. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Right.
Not only our water can become a hazard for our settlers due to radiation, our food can too. We ought to erect a decontamination post to prevent settlers from eating meals that are contaminated with radiation.
Okay. Decontaminator. At Amazon, we're having a major heavy goods drivers shortages. So it's not just the US then. Like, there's work shortage all across the world. And places in the United States, like we're not having drivers, we're not having people unload crates. I have a problem.
The decontamination post is going to supply all buildings that stockpile food and are located in its working area in order to purify the food that has been affected by radiation.
I had a problem with something in the house, and so like the person that's scheduled to come repair it is a month out. Like, I've never seen that before. Usually it's like, all right, we'll be there next Tuesday. Okay. This is like, well, I'll see you next month. All right. Kind of like, you know, in the United States, it wasn't too long ago when people were like, ah, the damn foreigners are taking our jobs. And now it's like, holy shit, can we get some workers in here? Now it's gone the opposite route.
We should never forget that even when we optimally prepare and protect ourselves, we're still going to lose friends and members of our family time and again. We're going to mourn them, come what may. But if we're able to bury them in a cemetery, then we'll get over the pain and let them rest in peace.
Dog has a lump on his leg. Hey, here's hoping it's just a fat pack, man. You know? My dog, Jake, had a couple of those. Just little fat little packs. That's all they were. Fat cells or whatever. Yeah, my fat pack, right. Oh gosh, that's huge. Where do we want to stick the deadies? We want to stick the dead people, chat. Does it have to be within the confines of the circle? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll keep it here.
BurkeBlack.
Oh, you can change the fields. Okay, stop then. Let's put it over here. I feel like a good cemetery is kind of always kind of off the beaten path, you know? Hey, seismic. And we need a mortician. I am the only person streaming this game. I don't know why. It's a good game. Yeah, dude, like, I'm no expert, obviously. But it feels like something's gonna happen, right? Because, like, you know, you got China doing their thing, and their housing market thing is just like, holy shit. Holy shit, China. Like, holy shit, their housing, right? And then over here, it's like you have all this... And we have like just no work, but yet the economy is booming to a certain extent, you know, and it just feels like something's gonna happen, like some kind of bubble's gonna pop. And I don't know. I don't know how this is sustainable, or maybe I'm just, you know, completely wrong, and it'll work itself out. I don't know, but we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, it does feel like United States and China are going through another Cold War. Nobody learns. Nobody learns, man. Nobody learns. This is the history of humanity. Around the damn circle we go again for this bullshit. Around and around we go. Yeah, it definitely looks like we're going into another Cold War. Whatever. You know, I wouldn't say I'm worried about it. It just sucks, you know. I like to see humanity progress forward, you know. I want progress being made. I hate to see this shit happen, but whatever. Same bullshit, another day. Oh well, video games, huh? Yeah, let's just play some video games. Oh, did I pause it? Oh, shit. There we go. Yeah. I'll be your escapism all the time that you want. Oh, yeah, I would love that. I'd love for humanity to reach Star Trek levels of society. That'd be great. And I'm hopeful. I'm an optimistic person. I have an optimistic look at humanity. I think we've done way more good than we've ever been done bad. But we are a very slow learning species, and we are very slow to adapt. It's just how it is. We'll get there. Explore other games. The way there's so many out there, dude. Just wait. I got nothing to base this on. I have nothing to base this on. Okay, this is just me talking straight out of my ass. But with things like how things are going, look at GeForce Now and how good that is, right? And then look at, like, you got Epic Games, who's hungry. They're freaking hungry. Right? I love Steam as much as anybody else. It's not like I've never been an anti-Steam person. I'm partnered with Epic because I think competition's good, and I like what Epic is doing. But Epic is, Steam is never going to change. Like, they're going to stay Steam because they're the top dog. They have no need to change. But I'm just saying, like, it just feels like something's going to happen here because this cloud gaming stuff with GeForce Now is so good, and Epic is hungry. And I'm just like waiting for the day that some kind of Game Pass-like thing is gonna happen with Epic Games, and you'll be able to use GFN to get access to it. I don't know. You imagine paying a flat fee for Epic Games and like getting access to a huge, massive amount of their library of games, and then you're just like, well, okay, here I go. Crazy, dude. Yeah, Steam would have to follow suit or something. Like I still think Steam would be sluggish about doing that themselves, but
the cemetery will help us to quickly get a hold on ourselves and focus on the tasks that lie ahead. It's not a pleasant thought, but that's the way things are. At the very least, we're pioneers, aren't we? Maybe we ought to distract ourselves to lighten up the mood.
Oh yeah, Epic's library has gotten way bigger. Thank you, Wrangler.
Burke Payne.
I don't think Steam will have anything bad happen to them. But I just think Steam doesn't... when you're a king, you don't have to change. I understand that, that's why it's good to have somebody nipping at your heels. You know what I mean? That's why Mixer was good for Twitch. Somebody nipping. Hey, I'm here. Like, you gotta have somebody to nip at them. And then Steam will do cool shit too. It's just the best way shit works. Take Endzone, for example. They had some serious competition, and Endzone they took their early access and they took all the feedback that people were giving about how to make Endzone better. They implemented that stuff, and Endzone has turned out to be one of the single best post-apocalyptic city builders out there, period. One of the best.
We can erect a number of buildings to increase confidence in our settlement, including, for example, a campfire or a pub. In this situation, however, our best option would probably be to upgrade our town center. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while.
People said it's a skin banished. Yeah, that's just ignorant, dumbass gamers who don't know how to actually know anything. They just stupid gamers just popping off at the mouth. Frostpunk is different though. Well, I mean, everyone likes Frostpunk, dude. Like, nobody's shitting on Frostpunk. It's different though. Like, Frostpunk didn't do a post-apocalyptic like this did. Frostpunk did like an apocalyptic scenario of the world freezing over. So It's a different scenario. This is nuclear related, or it may not even be nuclear related. It's kind of like up in the air. I think it's nukes though. I don't know if it's a complete nuclear fallout. It might be that the world after a nuclear fallout. I forget what the lore of this game is, because I know there's another game that is random on what actually caused the apocalypse. But I think this one's firmly in nukes. I think. Yeah, irradiated food. So like radiation's a thing. But a lot of apocalypse games just go straight in for that. I don't... See, the tricky part about city builders like this is that it's kind of like first-person shooters, right? You're not going to compare Doom to Halo, right? Like no sane person is going to say, well, Doom's just a reskin of Halo. They're very similar. Yeah, it's very similar games. They're they're basically the same thing, just a reskin. Nobody's saying that. Nobody says that ever. They're first-person shooters. That's literally the only thing they have in common. They're drastically different in the way they play and the way they unfold, right? So city builders are very similar in that regard. This is, I've played the shit out of Banished, and this does not feel like Banished. The aesthetics of this is very different from Banished. There's another game that's like Banished that I would say, hey, Banished is very similar to this. There's a Russian game that's a city builder. And it's very Banished-like in style, the way it's designed. Very Banished-ish-like, right? This doesn't have that aesthetic. I would actually argue that this has more in line with Frostpunk than it does with Banished. Ostiv, thank you. Yeah, I knew somebody in chat would say it. Ostriv. That's your Banished similarity game. A game that's very similar to Banished, you know. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Like in my I'm not a game reviewer. I just go by what feels good, you know, how they feel and everything. So I'm not a game reviewer. So I tried that. I went down that path and I was shit at it, and I'm still shit at it. So it's just in my opinion, in my style of game, the way this looks and feels. Yeah, I think Frostpunk's a closer style of this. But, you know, the difference between the two, obviously, is the post-apocalyptic setting is different, you know. Oh, you're talking about, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, General Hogus. All right.
Very good. The new town center not only gives us more storage space, at the same time, it functions just like a campfire, too. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while. Now that we have made efforts to ensure the spiritual well-being of our settlers, we ought to attend to their physical health as well.
Electric Gasm. He's a gamer who games and streams just as a side thing. Not one of these people who games to have a reason to stream. Those people. The non-gamers pretending to be gamers. Ooh, boy. Exactly. Like, the game genre is city builder, right? And there's a plethora of city builders. But, you know, you're not going to compare Caesar to this. You know, you wouldn't consider them to be the same style game. Yes, they technically are city builders, but they're pretty different, you know? There's like, I don't know if you call it subgenre or whatever the frick, but there's a lot of that shit, you know? There's a lot of stuff. Is Dr. Mario the same as Tetris? I don't know. I hate puzzle games.
Our settlers can get sick from time to time. Settlers who have become infected with a disease can die from it if they're not treated. Settlers will go to a medical facility to have themselves treated and will be admitted there, provided that beds are still available. We ought to ensure our settlers' medical health care.
Okay. Gosh, I love this kind of stuff though, man. I really love city builders. Always have. Any take on that? Like the last time I played Endzone, it was like about a year ago. We played Endzone. And Endzone's a release game, and they really their early access was awesome. They did such a good job. It's not, they're not a huge team. They're an indie dev, and they just did such a good job, and they've added so much content to it, and they made it so interesting to play this. So yeah, absolutely accepted a sponsorship from them. Exclamation Endzone. Check it out yourself. I remember playing SimCity on the oh gosh, it's paused on the Amiga. A slum builder. I like that, digital communist. Yeah. Signed send letter to Medic. All right, this definitely helped me quite a bit here. Very good. Could you imagine living like... I mean, let's be honest.
With this step, we have ensured the survival of the settlement for a while. Very good work. Since more and more children are being born these days, we should start to plan for the long term. While cabins are a good way to get settlers to start a family, they only provide limited space. This can quickly lead to people having to live on the street. Allow me to suggest to you that cabins be provided only in a very targeted manner in order to control the population growth of your settlement. Nothing is worse than not having enough resources to provide for everyone. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide other inhabitants with a roof over their heads too.
Shelters are like temporary buildings, so like this is not the main structure for living in. You know what I mean? It's a temp. So kind of put it off the beaten path, I guess. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Type exclamation Endzone, click that link. It'll take you right to where Endzone is. I highly recommend. If it's at the very least, slap it on your wish list. Slap it on that. Hey, slap it on your wish list. Smack it on there. Let's give it a good right on the old wish list. Keep an eye on it. It is on sale. Yeah, this game's on sale. I know, you know... Man. I love city builders, man. Like, I get so into this shit, man. I love it so much. Anytime I get an excuse to play a city builder, I'm pretty happy. Hey, what's up, TK? Well, you're plenty smart enough to play a city builder. You just got to take it at your own pace. You think I'm a smart individual? Come on.
Very good. Remember that when children grow up, they're going to leave their parents' house and look around for a new place to live. It might happen that they don't find any home at all. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide all inhabitants with a roof over their heads. I've already pointed out to you that it could become very dangerous if we were to run out of food at some point. Since a lot of people are going to be living in the new shelter, we ought to provide them with access to food in their vicinity. A hunting lodge can look for wildlife in the surrounding area.
Finally!
To bring a little meat to the menu.
Get some mates! Hunter. Where's the hunter? An interesting location. Oh, you can hunt and capture now? Oh, it's werewolf. Yeah. Whenever you just clicking that link helps out. Absolutely. This is gonna take a minute. Running low? It's gonna take a minute, I think. Yeah, the game's on sale, yep. Especially if you're looking for something like to just sink some hours in. You know, like this game's gonna sink you some hours. Look how huge the map is. Look at this. You can build a massive city, dude. Absolutely gargantuan. Now, there's not just this. There's also aspects of the game world where you have to go outside.
Perfect.
You'll see.
The hunting lodge equally provides us directly with food, but it functions somewhat irregularly because it relies on wildlife in the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it can be indispensable during a drought because even the deer and wild boar still roam around the forest. However, wild animals can not only be shot, they can be captured too. When a wild animal has been captured, it can be brought to a pasture and served there as livestock. In order to capture wild animals, you have to instruct your hunter to do this. You also ought to set up a pasture and assign a herder.
All right. Kind of want to keep this. This is the area that I want to use for expanding housing, so I kind of want to keep it clear. Oh, bloody nuts. Not again. That'd be fine. I think it's on Epic or the Con. I saw Dune was great. Great, 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 great. Patrick, thank you. I didn't go to the cinema yet. I went to Dune is on HBO Max, so you can just watch it from home. Ideally, I wish that's the way I could watch all movies going forward. 'Cause that shit was good on that. Yeah, 120-inch LG short throw projector, HDR 4K resolution, crystal clear colors, man, and a sound system to boot. About Venom 2? No, I'm not. It's on theaters only, so can't go. Not yet, anyway. I'm gonna wait until my parents get the booster. since they're both in their 60s, late 60s. Dad has a heart issue, so, and mom has really messed up lungs. So it's gonna wait till they get a booster, and probably myself as well, and then we'll probably do theaters again. I think my mom's already got the first booster. My dad gets it in November, and then I get it after that later. I wonder if the movie's confusing if people don't know Dune lore. I feel like the movie did a great job explaining everything. So if you're confused after watching that, then you're gonna have to watch it again. Alright, reset your hunting lodge to capture option. Capture. Assign a settler to the herder. Assign a type of animal for your pasture as soon as the hunter has captured an animal. Choose animal type. Yeah, I agree, Mitachi. Like, literally, piece to piece to piece to piece was just really well explained. Had my doubts about that kid playing Paul. He won me over. Definitely won me over. Yeah, he's got some good intensity in his eyes that kind of freaked me out a couple times, you know? I was like, damn. He looks pissed off, you know? Like, kind of worked. You seen the Uncharted trailer? Huh? Now, come on. Give me some animals. Yeah, I need them to... Did I not set that to capture? No, I did.
Animals captured by a hunter are brought to a pasture where they are tended to and cared for by herders. Some animals produce resources such as milk or eggs. Other animals can only be slaughtered to eat. You ought to find out for yourself which type of animal brings you which benefit. On each pasture, you can choose which type of animal ought to be kept there. You must provide water for the animals you keep on your pasture. This enables them to survive and reproduce. When enough animals are fully grown, the herder will start to slaughter them. If you don't want animals to be slaughtered, you can also instruct the herder not to do so. Now your herders know how they ought to handle the animals. And now that you've already captured several animals, Don't forget to instruct your hunters to hunt animals again in the future so that they can continue to gather and provide food. With our increased production, our stockpile is going to run out soon. The supply routes for our production buildings are getting longer and longer too. To tackle these problems, you ought to build a temporary storeroom and have roads laid out.
Temporary storeroom? Screwed up.
Good. Temporary storerooms increase your settlement's general storage capacity. Place them in a targeted manner in order to shorten the routes for goods between your production buildings. Roads are equally a great benefit because settlers moving on roads can go distinctly faster than on a normal supporting surface.
Okay.
To improve the whole thing even further, we can build a market to improve logistics at the settlement. Besides being an enormous stockpile for resources that is even able to store water, the market is responsible for distributing resources within your settlement. What's more, it also increases your settlers' confidence.
You know what's gonna be funny is, like, if the apocalypse ever happened and people were like actually doing this stuff, you'd see some guy out there building a dirt road, and you'd be like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm building a dirt road because you move faster when you're on them." It'll happen. Holy Toledo Batman. No, that's the market. So I want to kind of keep that with the in line with the housing. Assign someone a logistics person. Everything about that Dune movie was great, man. Baron Harkonnen was awesome. Like they just cast very well. Everybody was cast very well, man. Duke Atreides, Lady Jessica, solid casting all around. He looks so different without his beard. Yeah, he looks good with or without his beard. I didn't know he was in the movie either, Shin, until I saw him pop up, and I was like, hey! Freaking Thanos in the movie, too. Yeah, it was great. Oh, yeah, man. Freaking sweet. Oh, I only got... Oh. Oop.
Logisticians are able to amass resources from the whole settlement and bring them to the market. This improves the flow of your products and leads to your settlers having to walk shorter distances to fulfill their individual needs. The combination of these attributes makes the market the ideal building when you want to enlarge or even relocate your settlement.
Yeah, this is where I'm going to put like all the housing.
The larger your settlement gets, the farther some settlers have to travel to get to all of the food you produce. To make life a little easier for them, you can build a food station. Logisticians who work at the food station will collect food from your storage buildings and production facilities and bring it to the food station.
Oh no, so I made a mistake. So market's more like a warehouse? So the market's like Walmart, but that's exporting. Like the market's like Amazon. So you got to export the food. Shoot, I think I screwed up. Yeah, I can't believe he was in Stargate. I forgot all about that. I seriously thought he was the new guy on the block because he was in Game of Thrones season 1, and that's where all his fame came from. That's what I thought. I forgot that he was ever in Stargate or Atlantis. So I guess I could argue that Game of Thrones reignited his career.
With the new food station, your settlers are now able to supply themselves with food directly on site. If your settlement is supposed to grow even further, you can think about whether you want to provide additional food stations.
Okay.
Distributing food at your settlement is going to prove to be extremely practical. However, your settlers not only need food to survive, they need water too. To be able to distribute water in a targeted manner, you can build a water point.
Right across the way. Another logistics person. And imagine living in those times, man. Like, and literally you poop in a bucket and piss in something, and then you take it outside and throw it. I think everybody's waiting for the return of Stargate, man.
Now that your settlers also have a water point available, they can supply themselves with water and food. Similar to how it's done at the food stations, this enables you to precisely control at which places your settlers are able to attend to their needs. Since we have our logistics under control, now we can concern ourselves with the weather and its challenges. We can build a weather station to enable us to make a forecast regarding upcoming weather and learn if potentially contaminated rain might be coming our way.
Okay.
It can also be used to prepare our crops and rainwater collectors we might have against contaminated rain by covering them.
Yeah, no, you don't have any problems with consuming alcohol. Stargate Universe was a cool concept. Yeah. All right, let me go to the restroom real quick and grab a drink. Ooh, right back. do you mean? Oh, yeah. The battery's getting ready to die on this. Hold on. All right. I love Claudia Black. Stargate would really be awesome. We'd be off-world by now. And conquering new ones. Yeah, Endzone just came out with its first DLC. Prosperity. More buildings. More scenarios. Yeah. New buildings, new materials, resources, new demand system where you meet the settlers' new demands, and new technologies. So it's all in there. It's all on sale right now too, so it's perfect time to get it. Pyramids are not landing zones? You gotta admit though, pretty cool concept though. The way the pyramids are designed, the gold land their ships on top of them. You know? Like a helipad, except their gold ships are pyramid based, and so they land on top of the stone pyramid. And it goes inside them as like that's the land. That's how they land. I thought that was kind of cool. Who said these people could sleep?
Very good. Now that we know what sort of weather awaits us and how we can protect ourselves against contaminated rain by covering our crops and rainwater collectors, we ought to attend to collecting the rain we want. Rain not only humidifies the soil, it can also be automatically collected via rainwater collectors to generate a steady flow of additional water. Since we've already built our weather station, we're able to decide what kind of circumstances would make us want to cover our rain collectors.
who's once in a 500 level astrology class, archaeology class, where a teacher let some dumb kid who believed in ancient alien theory came in and talked to us. To be fair, I think it's okay that somebody comes in here and talks to you about that, because I don't believe in that. I'm just saying, like, one day, what if they found something crazy? You know?
Never forget that our settlers might get sick
You never know.
if we distribute water contaminated with
Anything's possible.
radiation in our settlement. Even if they're wearing protective clothing, we should make sure that the collected water is as purified as possible. We can have our crops covered to shield our seedlings against radiation. But once they've been covered, naturally they won't be irrigated with rain anymore. To rectify this problem, we can build an irrigation plant that is able to artificially regulate soil humidification. Place this building with care, because it is only going to irrigate the soil within its impact radius.
Okay. So an irrigation plant. We shouldn't dismiss anything out of hand, no matter how crazy they may sound, which, no. Some things deserve to be rejected immediately. Well, yeah. But, I would say Ancient Aliens is not one of those things. Flat Earth, stuff like that, yes, of course. But, like, more than likely, there's not going to be any evidence of Ancient Aliens. But there's always a chance that it could. You know, there could be something crazy. You know, you never know. You just never know about that kind of shit. More than likely. I'm I'm of the 99% that this is a 1% chance that anything alien had anything to do with us. But I agree with your professor in the sense that you know, I wouldn't just not dismiss that right out hand. It's a very unlikely thing, but I would say it's fine. Right, Dr. Poopy Pants. I mean, that's it's hard to take you seriously with that name, by the way. But anyway, that's your knowledge now. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the knowledge you have right now. You never, you just don't know, man. It's like people saying that FTL is impossible. As of right now, sure, but later on it could. You know, what if some who the hell knows? What if we do find a Stargate? You know, what if we find something like that? What if we find something crazy? Maybe find some kind of genetic connection or something, you know? I don't know. You just never know. It's fun to think about, but no, I'm on the side of 99%. You know, we just spawned on this planet and that's it. You know, like I get it. No aliens, no nothing. But I can't dismiss it out of hand. You know, like I just can't. You never know, dude. There could be something. The idea of science is to not dismiss anything until you have your proof presented to you. You know, like you can dismiss flat Earth because it's obvious with all the evidence that we have, right? There's people crazy. But it's the same thing with, like, not to throw this out there, but like religion, you know? You can't prove the existence, you can't disprove it yet. Either way, can't prove it yet, can't disprove it yet. So you have to kind of keep that open mind, even though the possibility, you don't know. And you don't know what it could be. We could all be in a simulation. That's a theory too. Maybe it's a simulation. Who the hell knows? You know, like, you wouldn't know that you're a simulated being, you know? I don't buy that either, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's people that discuss this stuff, but the idea is to, until it's dismissed, until it's, you know, thrown out. Like, we got proof! And you kind of stick by it. Yeah, so I get the whole ancient alien stuff, you know? There could be references to an ancient astronaut who came to Earth. Who the hell knows? I don't know. Probably not. Most likely not. A lot of our stuff comes from, you know, a lot of myths and things come from something that was real. What is your retort back? That's my logic on it. Hi, how you doing? A sinus editor to the irrigation, man.
Fabulous. As long as our irrigation plant is supplied with filtered water, it is able to neutralize a possible contamination of the soil due to radiation. But watch out. When water contaminated with radiation is fed into the system, this can lead to precisely the opposite. And the irrigation plant itself may possibly cause radioactive pollution of its surrounding area.
Now look what you got. Look what you did to yourself, Rogoth. Yes, sons.
Alongside contaminated rain, there are other environmental hazards, such as sandstorms or droughts. The soil dries out during a drought, and sandstorms sweep across the landscape from time to time. These sandstorms can damage your buildings and ultimately make them unfit for use. We ought to prepare for this and assign several more builders to enable potential damage to be repaired.
I couldn't agree with you more. Ragutius? Did I say your name right? I don't know. Hey, yeah. Like, you know, the idea that the pyramids were built by aliens because it's the only way it could have been built, right? They're like, they've got pyramids in Egypt, and we got pyramids in Mexico. How come we got pyramids all over the world? None of these people were communicating with each other. How did they build pyramids all over the world? Well, it could have been that people just figured out that putting large block first, then smaller block on top of larger block, and then another smaller block on top of medium block built a nice structure to build. The idea that they just figured out that stacking blocks, one smaller than the last one, works out pretty solid. Maybe somebody just figured out because babies do that shit all the time. But whatever, let's just say it was aliens.
You can decide which type of task your builders ought to give priority to at our town center. You can instruct them to merely repair buildings, to erect new buildings, or to do both at the same time. This enables you to react quickly in crisis situations. For instance, in the event of a sandstorm, you can quickly attend to having damaged buildings repaired. Now that we've taken care of all the necessary needs of our settlement, such as food, water, protective clothing, and tools, our next efforts ought to focus on increasing the settlement's overall productivity. A research station allows us to develop different technologies. One step in moving our settlement ahead is to make it possible for our refiners to acquire electronics from scrap. We should perform research on the appropriate technology to achieve this and instruct one of our refiners to produce electronics.
Explain Stone Age with other than aliens, of course. Crazy ass druid comes out of the woods. You better build this cool thing that I saw being hopped up while I was doing mushrooms to appease the gods, or you're all gonna die. You got 2 years. Woo, let's get to it. Let's build it up real fast. Come on. Man, they've really added a lot of cool stuff to this since the last time I played. Jeez. Man, I hate to build it right here because it's going to kind of block the other stuff. I guess we can attach the research station to the graveyard. Well, Iron Rat, like it's people go to aliens because they talk about just what you just said, the stuff used and the weight of the stones and all that, because it's easier to just to say aliens than to sit down and actually wonder how they did it. There is a absolute ton of resources out there now. They don't even think the pyramids were built by slaves. They think it was all paid labor anyway now. Man, there's a ton of information and documentaries about how they believe the pyramids were actually built. Yeah, there's lots of stuff you can look into now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just... Should be done here in a second. Yeah, exclamation end zone. Like they just came out with their new DLC, Prosperity, a whole bunch of new buildings and tech added to it, and scenarios. Highly recommend this game. This is especially if you're into city builders. This is a deep game that will eat up a lot of hours of your time. They had a hugely successful early access. They listened to a lot of people's feedback, and they just kept improving it, and making this game better and better. I mean, I 100% believe in aliens. Ghosts are what I'm skeptic about, but aliens, yeah, they gotta be. The universe is way too big. Absolutely on board with whole alien stuff, yeah. Have they visited us? I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know if aliens are going around abducting rednecks and probing them all the time. I have no idea, but I also raise an eyebrow when the United States government's like, yeah, UFOs. Things that break the laws of physics that are out there. We're not saying aliens. We're just saying they're alien-like, okay? We're not saying aliens. Just alien-like, all right? There's all kinds of weird shit going on out there. We can't explain it. I'm like, what? Did the United States of America just come out and say they couldn't explain? They didn't know what something was and they couldn't explain it? What? What? Yeah, that gives me pause. But, I guess we'll see. To be fair, the United States government didn't think China could launch a hypersonic missile, and it happened the other day, so I don't buy that bullshit story, dude. I don't buy that at all. I think that's just to get clicks. The United States government absolutely knows the capability of China. I have no doubt about that whatsoever. I don't buy that at all. As paranoid as the United States is, man, they know all that shit. They wouldn't prevent it. Why would they have to prevent it? They don't care. I mean, they care, but... No, I'm not saying the missile. I'm not saying the missile was not real. I'm saying, like...
The United States military is stunned, completely blindsided that the Chinese have a missile like that. And I'm like, no, I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. They did as much monitoring as the United States military does, and all the spies and all the agencies and all the shit that they do. They absolutely knew that they had it. They absolutely knew that it was up there. They probably... I don't know. I just find that really hard to believe. But, obviously they're not too worked up about it. It's a great reason to get the defense budget back up again, though, doesn't it? Like, hey! I don't know. Maybe I'm talking about it out of my ass, but I don't know, man. The United States military is pretty, and the spy agencies and all that shit is pretty amazing. We don't even know. Like, I live in America, and I don't even know what the United States has technologically in the military. They don't tell us. They don't even show it off either. So, like, you didn't learn about the damn railgun that they have until they fired the damn thing. Surprise! Look what we got. Okay. You'll never know what crazy tech the United States military has until it's time to do it. you really only know when they use it. Who knows what the United States has? Guess I'm just waiting for it to research electronics, however long that is. Speed it up a little bit. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a fat, dumbass gamer anyway. Yeah, we're good now. Electronics!
Very good. With this new research station and the ability to acquire electronics from scrap, we can provide our settlement with all the materials we need. The research station is very useful in enabling us to adapt ourselves to our surroundings by using the right technologies in any situation. Down in the end zone, we dealt with the concept of a solar collector. This solar collector is able to collect sunlight and convert it into electricity. We wanted to try out whether our idea works and build a solar collector.
Okay. Power now. Let's get that power going.
The solar collector produces energy by capturing sunlight and feeding this energy into a grid. The solar collector also gives us all the relevant information we need to keep an eye on our settlement's power consumption.
That is a jank-ass solar array. Those don't even look like solar panels. They just look like pads that get heated up.
Each of your buildings automatically hook up to this power grid when you set up an electric power pole within the building's range. Buildings supplied with electricity work distinctly, more effectively, and produce faster as a result. What's more, housing supplied with electricity increases the confidence of the settlers who use it.
Cool. assuming that'll be good. Very nice. What? Does that mean... Oh, damn. Everything's disconnected. Oh, jeez. Okay. I forgot to put the one there that would do. No, I just gotta wait for them to build this. Everything will light up like a damn Christmas tree as soon as they build this.
Fantastic. I can only picture how our ancestors must have felt with their almost infinite supply of energy. However, you ought to constantly keep an eye on your power consumption to avoid outages. Logically, the solar collector is only able to produce energy during the daytime. It would be beneficial if we could also make electricity available at night so that our settlement remains effective. It's clear that we currently work slower at night, so let's try to store the surplus energy we produce during the daytime to enable it to be used at night.
Yeah, okay.
That looks good. Some buildings are now connected to the power grid. Although a well-structured settlement that's hooked up to the power grid consumes a certain amount of resources, it is enormously effective. Oh, and just as an aside, you can have electric power poles put up on many surfaces, even on roads.
I guess I screwed up. There we go.
Now that electronics are finally available to us, you can have your town center upgraded one more time to provide for more storage capacity.
There we go. Look at that. Better. Town center upgrade. got a blackout. All right. Turn on drops. I have to be playing Humankind for you to, they don't turn on unless you do that. I can't. It's not a switch I can actually flip. Bingo. Oh, no, that's saving.
Very good. The additional storage capacity is going to be very useful. With the settlement producing on a stable scale, we can now focus on exploring our surroundings. Though we heard a bunch of stories in the end zone, now we can explore the ruins our ancestors left behind firsthand to find treasure and resources. Let's build an expedition.
Expeditions. This is how we find Negan. Yeah, I did. I answered Draconis. I don't know. I guess he's not paying attention. I don't know. Bingo. Assign a settler to scout. Expedition ration stored. Do I have to make the ration? That's awesome. Is that on this map? Oh my gosh, it is.
Well done. Assign settlers to be scouts and prepare expedition rations. When you want to send off an expedition, you can decide the quantity of expedition rations with which to supply the expedition. As a result, you can control how long and how thoroughly it is able to explore a ruin.
All right.
Let's send out a few scouts to find a ruin. The scout will visit the ruin you have designated and explore it. As a result, The scout will supply us with important information about the site that we should pay attention to when we start an expedition.
Isn't this like the worst place to do an expedition for? Whoa. Wow, that's like right there. Jeez, I guess I should have picked that. Yeah, General Otis? Oh, maybe we'll play a different one, though, you know? Now we don't have to do Witcher 3 again. Use a different game. Like Red Dead Redemption 2. This is Exclamation End Zone. A post-apocalyptic city builder, as you could
Our
clearly see.
scout has returned and brought along a variety of useful information. Now that we know what we have to reckon with, we can put together a team in order to explore the ruin more precisely.
Okay.
Each ruin has its own challenges, secrets, and valuable resources. Choose settlers who fulfill the necessary prerequisites for the respective ruin, and give them enough expedition rations to take along. In addition, don't forget to equip them with protective clothing and tools to the best of your ability before you send them off.
Yeah, Exclamation End Zone. Click that link. And, you know, if this is a game that you're interested in, keep in mind it's on sale. And you can also slap it on your wish list for later. The way you keep an eye on information about it, you know? Keep it in your data bank there. And I appreciate you clicking those links. Thank you so much. The devs just want to have people take a look at the game and see what you think, you know? Yeah, this is I've been doing the tutorial since the beginning, but it's a great way to like showcase all the features of the game. There's a lot of cool stuff to do in this game. Oh, I ain't got no damn radiation suits. Yeah, I'll send another scout there. We'll do an expedition to that restaurant instead, because I think it'll be safer to do that. Okay, good. Gas station, figure. Oh, wait. I'm gonna need here. Metal tool, mushrooms, a joint, and cloth. Okay, yeah. Actually good.
Now that you've commissioned the expedition, it's now in preparation stage. Expedition rations and other necessary resources are being amassed. Afterwards, the settlers you selected will relinquish their old tasks, assemble, equip themselves, and subsequently set off together on their way. Get yourself ready to make tough decisions.
Okay.
Good news. Your expedition has finally reached its destination. Now it's all up to you. Contact them and listen to what they have to say to you.
They haven't gotten there yet. This is my house! Get out! I live here! Hey, you just stop touching that! That's mine! These guys are freaking robbing me! Guys, stop banging down my damn door! Ah, hell, will you stop rummaging right where I'm supposed to be standing in the scene? Crying out loud, man. Oh my gosh, I don't know what he's doing. Let me, if I stand over here or something. Okay, can you guys stop? You stop now? What are you doing over there, man? Come, this is my house. I took over the gas station. You just gotta keep whacking at the door all day, huh? There's a gaping hole in the gas station. That's how I got in here. Can't even tell if I'm right in the scene or not. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Now we can take a look here. Thing, and I'm a little off. Oh, there's perfect. Stop breaking into my freaking house, asshole! There's a hole right there. You can literally walk right in. People are trying to sleep! Exclamation end zone! Give it a shot yourself! See if you can do better than this dumbass! Right here! And this idiot over there just trying to break in the damn. What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? Sir, what are you doing? Exclamation end zone. Let me know when you guys are done. That's the wrong door. Yeah, I want this one right here. Yeah, let me know when you guys are done. Banging on shit. Any day. Banging away. I hope you die of radiation poisoning. I hope you get it and like your arms and jiggly bits all rot off of you. Yeah, I hope it happens to you. I want to close this real quick. Oh man, I've got to figure out how. I got to get this stuff sorted. Oh, that thing is so nice to use. I think it ended. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Oh wait. I was supposed to do this. Yeah, loot and return. Safe trip home.
Well done. Your decisions during an expedition are decisive for its success. Try to be as well prepared as possible and make wise decisions because the consequences could be fatal. Now let's loot this place and get out of here. Take as many resources as your settlers can carry and bring them back to your settlement. Now that you know how you can help your settlers to manage in this environment so hostile to life, I'd like to show you how you can design your settlement in such a way so that your settlers are not only able to survive in it, they're actually glad to be here as well. Your settlers are eager to live in surroundings that please them. For instance, they'd rather not live next to a building that produces lots of noise or dirty grime. You can switch to the heat map of dwellings attractiveness to be able to see just how attractive the dwellings in your settlement are.
I don't know what that static is. I think it was like a maybe. I think maybe it was a. Was it a Geiger counter? No, I don't think so. I think it was a glitched sound. Says I. Oh, maybe not. Is it telling? Is it a sound effect for something that's going on? Highly contaminated rain. Oh, I guess that's that.
In this view, you see which cabins and shelters have been placed in attractive surroundings and which ones are in unattractive surroundings. If you want to make your settlers particularly happy, you should pay attention to providing them with attractive surroundings. To increase the attractiveness of a residential area, you can put up some decorations to beautify your settlement. Each decoration increases the attractiveness of the area where it has been placed. Maybe it's time for you to design your settlement a little more attractively to make your settlers happier.
I love the street lamp. Memorial wall. Who called my city ugly? How dare you? Contaminated resource, huh? Oh. Everything's contaminated. All right. This game has enemies too, Armored. What does a battery look like in a post-apocalyptic war? Yeah, what game franchises would you pick if you could pick one for a city builder? Yeah, we got a graveyard. I heard about it, Shanaz. Wait, hold up. People are dead? Oh. Yep, somebody's dead.
Your settlers are really going to like the newly built decorations. This way, you can even manage to design a residential area attractively that's located near industrial buildings. And with sufficient time and energy, even create a settlement where all your settlers are glad to live in it.
Oh my gosh, I killed so many people! With my poop water, what have I done? What have I done? I killed so many! They're all dead, they're all dead! Oh, damn it!
Okay. Sorry. Hive City? Yeah, from 40k, that'd be actually kind of cool, yeah.
Although living in a pretty neighborhood isn't the only thing that interests your settlers, they want you to take care of their other needs as well. If you provide them with a forum, they'll make their wishes and requests known to you. You can find out what means a lot to them there.
Context of Poop Water is playing a game, City Skylines, and I put where, you know, like there's wastewater and then there's draw water, right? And I had the wastewater flowing into a lake, and it overflowed and it flooded the residential area, and people died from disease. That's the way it goes. All right, forum. All right, so is this like a community thing? Yeah. All right. It's blocking me from putting right here. I guess nothing. It was quite the mess. Skaven City Builder, it'd be wild. Bioshock, that's a good one. Street Fighter Town, what the frick? Mass Effect Town. How do you clear contamination? You have to build a well, there's a contamination facility you have to build. It's under decontamination posts right there, and they automatically do it whenever you build something. There's no foosball in the end zone? What are you talking about, man? Now I just need to get this built. The forum. Oh my gosh, I didn't game assignment though. Damn, eyeball popped out. Just gotta get this stuff built. Oh wait, I'm gonna fast forward again.
I don't know what all that means. I think it means bad things are happening to me. They see resources to repair. Oh, because I haven't been... Yeah. I'm not sure why the Forester is not going. Should be cutting down. Yeah, we need to get our resources back, that's why. I've been neglecting it. Could just apply some more people to, Excellent. See you, Jack. There we go. Now they're starting to get this stuff back.
Excellent. Many of your settlers' requests are collected for you at the forum. You ought to check every now and then whether you might be willing to agree to one of those wishes. However, the forum is not only responsible for enabling your settlers to turn to you. At the forum, you can address them too. You can issue decrees and establish rules at the forum, stating how your settlers need to behave. This way, for example, you can ration food and water, or go so far as to prohibit your settlers from reproducing in the near future.
I'm fine with people like having being able to come to a forum and cast votes and stuff like that. Like being able to hear the people is important, as long as they know that I'm the boss and they can't vote me out ever or ask me to step down. None of that. You know, you just got to deal with yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Activate birth control. Wait, what's that? What is that? What is birth control in a post-apocalyptic world? Banish children? Children are banned from the settlement. This lowers confidence settlers by 5. Community decree is carried out right away and cannot be carried out. Where's no one can tell the children they're exiled. Get rid of the children. Banish the elderly. Oh, this is great. This is good content, man. We'll get rid of the elderly. Birth control. Ha!
Many of the decrees are extremely helpful toward enabling the survival of your settlement, though you should watch out that you don't demand too much of your settlers. If you ask too much of them, it can lead to discontentment spreading throughout your settlement. That's why you always ought to use caution in deciding which decrees you want to impose.
Okay.
Although such a thriving settlement like this one here not only has its advantages, it could be that the attention of prowling raiders is drawn to you, and you'll have to defend yourself against them. First of all, it's going to be important to set up your own defenses. An ammunition factory is going to be necessary to arm those settlers who will be defending your settlement in the future. It would be best if you also assigned several technicians right away who are supposed to work at the ammunition factory.
Wasn't it Eugene that could make ammo? After the trash people? Oh, that was a while back, yeah. It's got pretty interesting with the Negan stuff. No, you had Eugene was like making ammo or something for Negan, I think. And everyone thought he was like a traitor, but he actually was like deep undercover or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. You almost done downloading the game? Been posting Prima Nocta. No, isn't that where you're, oh yeah, first night, right? Like the Lord of the Lands gets to have relations with your wife on your wedding night. Which is about the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. We'll probably swap over to GFN now. So thank you for the sponsorship there in zone. I appreciate it. This is such a good game, and I'd like to do a full playthrough of this. Yeah. But man, do we have some stuff to talk about. GFN. Oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh man, let me hit the restroom real quick. Oh man, this is gonna be a doozy.
Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Do 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 do. Hey mods, can you change this real quick? I think there's a timer for that. You're not gonna be able to put all that text in there because that's impossible, but set the timer there for 10 minutes if you could. It's under mod news there. All right. Do 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 do. Give me just a second. How you doing? Yeah, I feel terrible for the family of the lady that died, and I think that even the director got hurt to some degree, and also Alec Baldwin too. I mean, imagine living with that now. You know, it's just it's terrible all around. Oh man, you just can't fit all this information in there. Jeez. All right. Tweet. There. All right. All right. And this is gonna be a fun one. Man, there is so much cool stuff they're doing with this. It's insane. All right. New World. Now on GFN. Ah.
That is crazy. There'll probably be more details about it later. We'll see. I think everyone's curious about how something like this could happen, especially after what happened with Brandon Lee, but that's it's not the first time an accident has happened, though, you know, and stuff like that. All right. Guess what's on GeForce Now? I didn't think this was going to happen. I did not think that was going to happen. I had no idea that GeForce Now was going to get New World. I didn't think Amazon would ever do it, but they did it. So it's a thing now. And you could play New World on any device. You could join the army. You can now play New World on your potato laptop, on your tablet, on your freaking phone. Somehow, some way, there's a way to make it happen. They don't have native support for controller support, but you're supposed to be able to, like, Fandango. I'm this literally going to be starting to do this. I'm going to try to figure out how to do this because I want to be able to play New World on my phone and just do stuff. What an awesome way to enjoy that game. But there's going to be a way to do it. There has to be a way to do it. Has got to be a way to do it. So, we've got a lot to talk about. GeForce has made some announcements, okay? GeForce Now, they've released some stuff. I was at the press event when they talked about this. I got up and I sat in on it, and I listened in, and they started going into detail about what the GeForce Now is going into. All right, now I've got my notes here. First, I'm gonna tell you the upcoming titles for this Thursday, because every Thursday they have a new games that they support. These are games that you purchase these games. There are free-to-play games. There's plenty of them. Okay. Let's see, Indie Spotlight. Free-to-play right here. So many free-to-play games, so don't sweat that at all. You still have tons of games that you can pick up and play for free. This is a tool. It's a tool for gamers, okay? In the sense that you use them for cloud gaming. So, meaning cloud gaming means it streams to you like Netflix or YouTube or me. I'm streamed to you. You're not downloading nothing. I'm streamed to me. Stream it to you. So you use them to stream the games, cloud gaming of whatever products that you want them to do. So as long as they support it, you go buy it. It doesn't matter about you don't have to have a $2,000 computer or anything crazy like that. You don't have to have anything like that. They'll stream it to you at 1080p, 60 frames per second until now. Well, not yet. It's coming. It's coming. They're going to roll it out slowly. But we'll get into that in just a minute. But that's the breakdown of the service itself. And I feel like I want to be standing when I do this. So, yeah, just a second. All right? Just a second. All right. So, all right. Kind of want that in the background, too. There it is, yeah.
I don't know what I did with that. Oh, there it goes. Oh, wait a minute. I'll just... Perfect. All right. So... Hold on now, Skull. Getting ahead of the game here, man. Trying to steal my thunder. I got thunder. All right. So, where was I? Okay, so the GeForce Now streams to you. I'm sure many of you have heard this spiel before, but I'm sure there's new people, so let me retort so that they understand what exactly it is that I'm talking about here. Okay, so it streams to you from their computer to you. Latency? What latency? What the frick is that? Don't worry about latency. No problems there in that department at all. All right, I'll show you that here in a minute, but I've already proven that a million times over at this point. Shooters doesn't matter. Multiplayer doesn't matter. PvP, it doesn't matter. It's I don't know, that magic. I don't know. Maybe GeForce Now like made a pact with some wizard and they were like, I'm gonna sprinkle some pixie dust on your server so there's no latency. And the wizard was like, oh yeah, here you go, GeForce Now. And GeForce was like, hey, thanks, man. Here's a 3080. And then the wizard was like, hot diddly dang. Woo! I'm out of here, boys. I don't know, but something happened, but somehow GeForce Now is able to do something that most people could only dream of. So, cloud gaming, which, mark my freaking words, that's the future. That's where it's going. The reason things like Netflix and YouTube and all this and Amazon took off in our society is because it's ease of access, ease of use. You make things really simple for people and they flock to it. Same thing with cloud gaming. It's stupid easy. You can play it on your phone. You can play the same game. You can play New World on your phone, on your tablet, on your e-machine, on your student laptop, on your jank-ass computer with a 780 in it or something. I don't know, whatever the frick somebody's got. It doesn't care about your hardware. Hardware is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It's gonna look good and play good regardless of your setup. It doesn't matter. It doesn't care. It doesn't care. Because it's being streamed to you, therefore the graphics are done on their end, not your end. You're just playing it through your monitor, your TV, or whatever. Or in my case, my projector. Anyway, now that you kind of understand the gist of it, you use them as a tool. That's the beauty of this, of GeForce, right? So, with GeForce, you go and buy the game wherever you want. They don't care. You buy it wherever you want. You own it. It's your game. You buy it through Steam or Epic or GOG, Uplay, Origin. You buy the game. Your game. And if you don't have a machine to run it, or if you want to be able to play that game lying in bed like I want to do on my phone, then you use them. Use GeForce Now to turn it into a cloud thing to allow you access and play it wherever you want. Yes, it does connect to your save files because you're using your account. You can have them scan your accounts, link them up. It'll scan your account to tell you all the games that they support. How come they don't support all games, Burke? Because they still got to buy a damn computer and set it up to run on there, okay? So not all games are supported, but they have over 1,000 plus games that they already support, and every Thursday they keep adding to the list. Like GFN added New World today. Yeah. You can always save. Yeah, well, it depends. Like the game, it's not the game that supports cloud save. It's Steam does it. Epic does it. GOG does it. Like a lot of them do that.
Can a Steam account be linked to GFN? Yes! That's what we're talking about! They have 3 account types now. The third one's going to be real nice. The first one is free. Everyone loves free. Who doesn't love free? Everybody likes free. The free account is there. It's 1080p, 60 frames per second. Get in there and knock yourself out. Check it out. I'm sure you could scan your library and you'll probably boot up some games and you could just try GFN. See if it's something that you fall in love with. If you do, great. If not, no big deal. Who gives a crap? You tried it for free. Nothing was lost. Nothing was gained. You're good. But if you fall in love with it, like me, or if you're like on your jank-ass laptop, yes, Scarman! Yes! Wasn't that like your biggest deal ever? It's there now! Like I said, your hardware doesn't freaking matter. That's why this is so freaking good. Yeah. Play it on my damn Chromebook. For shit's sake. Max graphics, max glorious. This looks amazing. Anyway. Point being. First tier is free. Go up there, try it. They're hoping that doing the free experience, you'll be like, man, this is worth paying for, you know? So you did the first tier, free, 1 hour play sessions until it boops you out. Then you just reconnect. If some games have a queue, because a lot of people are playing it, then there'll be a queue. If it's like a game that doesn't have it, you know, not a lot of people are playing it. Like Cyberpunk probably doesn't have a queue, you know? Tomb Raider probably doesn't have a queue, but it might because it's brand new on GFN, so people could be flooding and playing that right now, but whatever. Chivalry 2 probably doesn't have a queue, but whatever. You get in there, you play for an hour, it boops you out, and then you just reconnect. And you could do that unlimited amount of times. So yes, you could play 24 hours in a single day using just the 1 hour free account. Because you just keep connecting with the 1 hour. It's 1 hour session, not 1 hour limit. 1 hour session. Unlimited sessions. Okay? That's right. Yeah. I'm passionate about this because it's so damn useful and so damn good. Other competitors are like, hey, you want to play? Well, you got to buy the game through us, scumbag. You got to buy it through us. And then if you ever do get a gaming computer or a gaming laptop or something that could run the game, well, guess what, scumbag? You gotta buy it again. Because we ain't gonna just give it to you. You bought it through us. We're not gonna let you play that. You still gotta go through us to play it. And cloud game it. Because you're screwed. And that's why GeForce doesn't do that. They let you buy the game wherever you want. You own the game then. So you can do whatever you want with it. If you want to use them as a tool to play the game, because maybe you can't get the graphics card to run it, or you don't have the storage space to install it, whatever. You use GFN as a tool, okay? And their next tier is still the same. 1080p, 60 frames per second. And you play it with 6 hour blocks instead of 1 hour blocks. No queues. You bypass queues because you're skipping the front of the line, right? Because you're a paying customer at that point. That's $10 a month, right? What else am I forgetting about that? Is there anything else? No, I don't think so. Anyway, that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk today about Tier 3. Tier 3 of GeForce Now. The holy grail of gaming. Oh, yeah. Oh, all right. Okay. Right. The RTX thing. Right. So, hold on. Roll it back to the first 2 tiers. Free does not support any RTX features. Tier... their second tier, the $10 a month, does support RTX. Okay, so like certain games like Control or or what have you has RTX stuff on there. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Boop. I can't do that. Never mind. Damn, I thought I could. I forgot. I forgot that my practical set is a real set. I forgot. It's real. I forgot that this is real. I forgot that my own set is real, and I'm not standing in front of a green screen. I forgot about that. Oh gosh, man, when I get older, it's gonna be a big problem, man. I'm gonna be such a derp. Anyway, so there's a list of RTX supported games that they have. I'll have to show you that on the other screen. But basically, like I said, the paid one does support the RTX, so you get crazy lighting and reflections and all that cool stuff, right? All right. Now we're here to talk about the new tier. So that would be, for tier 2, it'd be $50 for 6 months. All right, or $100 for a year. Okay. Now, I gotta have these notes here because there's a lot of shit to go over. This next ridiculous thing that they're doing. All right, here we go. GeForce Now is proud to present 1440p 120 frames per second gaming now on the cloud live stream service. Not now, it's coming. Not now. Now it's not. It's coming. It's coming. It's not here now. It's coming very, very soon. All right. 1440p, 120 frames per second. What does this mean? This means you are basically able to cloud game as if you have a 3080 live streaming it to you. You'd basically be able to game at my graphics level. I have a $5,000 gaming computer completely voided out by these people. Just voided out. Everybody gets the same shit. I got $5,000 computer over there, and they just voided it out with this GeForce Now, just saying, yeah, here you go. You could do the same thing we're doing. Don't have to install nothing. You can play it on. You can go to Walmart and buy a $120 laptop and play this stuff on it, and it will look just like mine. It'll look just as good as my $5,000 gaming machine. Go to freaking That's insane, man. That is insane. Right, GeForce Now is streaming better than Twitch. I have to go through Twitch and downscale to 1080p. They're gonna be able to stream this stuff to you at 1440p. Ah, jeez. Anyway, yeah. Giveaways are happening on GeForce Now's social channels. The future is now. Yeah, this is the next generation of cloud gaming. Boldly going where no cloud gaming service has gone before. with the GeForce Now RTX 3080 membership. These new memberships will stream the world's most powerful gaming supercomputer, the GeForce Now SuperPod, giving gamers their own high-performance cloud gaming rig. GeForce Now RTX 3080 members will have exclusive access to the new servers, streaming at up to 1440p at 120 frames per second on PC. Six 1600p at 120 frames on most MacBooks, 1440p 120 frames on most iMacs, and oh my sweet mama, how in the hell do they do this next part is beyond me. 4K HDR at 60 frames per second on the NVIDIA Shield. And 120 frames per second on select Android devices. I definitely have a device that will do that. The NVIDIA Shield, the thing that I use to watch my movies on, is going to be able to do 4K HDR at 60 frames. Holy crap. Founders and priority members in North America and Western Europe now have early access to pre-order GeForce Now RTX 3080 memberships, with 6-month memberships available at $9.99. Memberships will be limited at launch, and the exclusive pre-order window gives the earliest supporters the first opportunity to upgrade to next-generation gaming. So, the service, I'm not sure what that is a month. I think it's $17 a month, or It's $100 for 6 months. So it definitely has gone up in price because it has to. But you're looking at a $5,000 gaming rig that I have at basically $17 a month. I don't know what to say about that. That's insane. Yeah. GeForce Now is being extremely aggressive with this pricing and with these features that they're offering. Like they're obviously going for the throat. Yeah, they're going for the freaking throat on this. So, there you have it, chat. I hope to get my hands on this as soon as possible so I can start streaming with it, but no, they increased it from so it's 6 hours on the tier 2. The free is 1 hour. The tier 2 is 6 hours, I think, and I believe the tier 3, the 3080 RTX 3080 mode is membership is going to be 8 hours. I believe it's 8 hours. Yeah. But I mean, like, okay. So you play for 8 hours and then you get a message, you know, saying, hey. Okay, then what? A 24-hour cooldown? No. Unlimited sessions. The sessions are capped in this one for 8 hours. And you'll get a message on the last hour or on 15 minutes before the 8 hours end saying, hey, you're about to get booped out, and you could just you get booped out, you save before you do, you get booped out, you reconnect, you have another 8 hours. There's no cooldown. You just go. You keep going. You could do the 1 hour just the same way. You can do 24 sessions of 1 hour gameplay. They don't limit you. They don't cool it down. There's no time. Nothing. It's just that the sessions are limited because of server resources and bandwidth and all that shit. Do they have DCS? I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. You could just drop $200 to cover the entire year if you want to. I mean, it's up to you. So I don't know. I'm flabbergasted. Like I don't know what to say about this. I have no idea. This is insane. I can't believe they're able to do this. And I can't wait to see. Oh man, I can't wait to see how this is gonna go. Because 4K HDR at 60 frames per second on the Nvidia Shield 4K HDR. So it's immediate refresh and go back to your session is over? Yeah. I mean, there's nothing to be skeptical about that. No mercy. You do that now. Everybody does that. Yeah. There's also no latency to worry about. So, like, the only thing you'd be skeptical about it right now is, are they going to be able to deliver this 1440p? That's it. Everything else is we already know and confirmed. So, in the presentation, they showed everything, and it was like, okay, I've seen the presentation. We'll all find out very shortly. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. Oh, I have no doubt in my mind that GFN will probably be on the Steam Deck. I don't see why it wouldn't, but... Yeah, that's the problem with the competitors, is that you have to buy the game through the competitors, and that kind of sucks. Yeah. Exactly. Do you keep the new game? No. You have to buy the games. The games are still... This is a tool. You can play free-to-play games on GFN all you want, but this is a tool for people that don't have amazing computer gaming rigs or whatever. You use GFN as a tool. If you need to be able to have the game streamed to you and play them, it's a tool. Still buy the games, because like they're not selling the games. They're not doing that. They're just letting you use them as a tool. Circumvents hardware limitations. Exactly. Also installations as well. It's just there to help. You know, it's hard to get graphics cards right now. Things are getting weird, and this is extremely useful for that purpose as well. Some of my favorite games to play on the Kenshi. The Kenshi is like, it works really well for anything that has controller support. So like Chivalry 2, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you know, stuff like that. It works beautifully well. That's what I'm trying to say. You use GFN for this. For me, that's what I use GFN for. Right now, it's like it's not there to replace my $5,000 gaming PC. At least not yet. But I can play it on my phone, and I attach a controller to my phone, and I'm playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which is what I'm currently playing. You know, just kind of when I go to bed or something like that, I'll just pop this in, you know, pop it in out of its case and put it in a Razer Kenshi and just play it. On my Chromebook, like if I'm lounging around somewhere, you know, I could play Crusader Kings 3 or Hearts of Iron, Stellaris through GFN because I don't have to install it, and that's my my Google Chromebook is not going to handle that well. It ain't going to handle those games. So it works just fine. Yeah, now New World, right? I got to get New World working on this. I use most of GFN I use on this all the time. So now I need to figure out to get controller support for New World and figure that out. I think I can. I think some people have some information about how to do that, and I can get the Razer Kenshi to work on my phone, and I could just be doing stuff all the time. Man, it'll be great. So, and then now, I'm setting it up now. I'm getting, especially now after this, but my NVIDIA Shield in there, which is hooked up to my my projector TV, is I'm going to be able to sit there and play PC games with a keyboard and mouse wirelessly. So, be awesome. Snow Runner, you can play on your phone, right, dude? I'm telling you, man, it's going to be insane. It's absolutely insane. But this is the thing that they're talking about now. This is the thing that's blowing everyone's freaking mind right now. Is this huge announcement? Like it's literally, if GeForce Now was amazing before, it's absolutely insane now. With RTX, basically 3080, you're basically renting a supercomputer to play games on, and it doesn't matter what your hardware is. So let's go play New World on GeForce Now. I am giddy with excitement to do this. Let's go do it. Right? Oh, before we do that, GFN every Thursday. Republic of Riders is one of the trial week. You can try it out. Tomb Raider 20th celebration. Includes the base game and season pass featuring all new content. Explore Lara Croft Manor and Blood Ties. Oh, it's Rise of the Tomb Raider. Jeez. Forgotten City. What is this game? Legend of Keepers and Town Scraper. Well, yeah, I played that. I played Town Scraper. Alien is available. That's why I was going to play Alien tonight for GeForce Now, but then they surprise New World. Okay. Sword and Fairy 7. Disciples Liberation. And that's it. Yeah, that's all the games. I know, man. That's why we always keep telling everybody your internet access matters. Yeah, the only limitation is your internet. That's it. And that's it. Yeah, I have to figure out how to use the controller. It's got to be something, dude. I think it's just rebinding, but some people said it doesn't work perfectly. If I can just do enough that I can go out and quest and do stuff, then I'll be pretty happy. Yeah, we'll try. You just connect to your Steam and Epic. Yeah, try it out. See what games they have. Whoa. The mouse is better check settings, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I did. I was wondering what that was, dude. Like, your controllers made you go prone? Ow. Well, I never. Bob's Burgers. Hello. Oh, wait. Oh, I can do my bindings.
Hey, drag song.
Hey, Bo! I mean, ooh, are they doing, any portal runs? It's uncapped. I guess I'll put it at 60, I guess. What makes this fog here? Is this just in the game because of the place that I'm at? Okay. All right, Everfall. Oh. Oh, they won their war. Look at that. Flagship came in and wrecked. Nice. Good job, Flagship. We changed servers. Different server, chat. Exclamation server. Let's do a PvP group. Nice. Nice. Singing my tunes. Hey, little Atari. I was gonna say Atari. I guess it is Atari. Where is Sugar March? Okay, south side. Hey, if you want to do portals with us, let's do it. Let's do a big group and do portals. That was good XP. Come on over, chat. Meet at south side of Everfall. Yep, you get lots of Azoth doing this too. So if you need the Azoth, come on down. You're the new contestant in the Portal game. Exclamation GFN. Hashtag A. Illumina, that's your take on that? Really? Oh gosh, I have to go to a store to buy food. Such shit. Why can't food just appear in my house? Everfall, yeah, we're at Everfall. Come on down. We'll just do a big group. It's called delivery services. That's not what that's not what they're looking for. They just want it to magically appear. It's just there. Or you get some 60 gear? Couldn't you do like your faction stuff and get your faction gear? That'd probably be your best choice. Besides doing dungeons.
Drag sub. Hey, drag sub. Ah, drag sub.
It's a stupid fair price, man. Stupid fair. We're doing 1440p, 120 frames per second. Gaming. That's insane. I don't even know what that guy's talking about either. You can literally do it for free if you want to. Like, what the frick, man? It's so weird to be irritated by that. Like, you can literally play it for free. It's a generational thing is what it is. Man. Back in my day, we played games with one stick and one button. Wow, 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 wow. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. The old days. Wow, 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 wow. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What do you want? I swear it's another pirate hat. What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Something actually useful. Everfall, yeah, we're at Everfall. Trying to see what a good latency test is, because some of the animations have a delay in them. I guess jump would work. Yeah, jump is responsive as shit. All right. Can you see my... Okay, this is the G13, by the way. There's my jump button right there. Okay? I press it. This is being streamed to me. This game's not running on my computer right now. My character will jump. If there's latency, it would take a second. All right, we got to roll out anyway. I'm going to push my button. 1, 2, 3, jump. I hit the wrong button. That's not my jump button. Which one's the jump button? That one. Okay, I hit the wrong one. It's this one. All right, you ready? Okay. All right. Shut up. 1, 2, 3, jump. 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 No problemo. Supposed to be friends. I don't know who you are. Lots of latency on that first jump. Now I can literally play competitive shooters in this. No problem. Actually, I'm not on the fiber connection right now. I was having trouble with it. This is regular old Comcast. Oh dear. I wonder if that's the computer having an issue there. Because the live stream to me is fine. Oh, shit. Or is that just how New World goes sometimes? Yeah, every time the portal blows up. Oh, you missed it. I'm just joking around. I get lots of friend requests. I just assumed maybe it was a random person. Because there's a limited amount of friend requests you're allowed to accept, so I'm trying to fill them up. That's right, Skull. I gotta push it to the limit. What? Now we can just figure out how to stop these stupid ass notifications popping up and drive me crazy. Does it matter what zone you're doing portals in? Maybe we should go to Weaver's Fin. Wouldn't we get more XP there? Oh, just better rewards. Okay. At the end of the day, you're playing Cyberpunk on your phone right now with GFN. Isn't that cool, dude? This is giddy. Like turning your freaking phone into a gaming console because of GFN is insane. The keyboard is... Well, I'm basically using the G13 and the G600. I'm using the G13 and the G600 right now. But the keyboard that I have is the Corsair... I don't know, whatever the damn top of the line Corsair is. I got it with the Origin PC that I got. And I put a Nexus on it, so I got the Nexus as well, and it's nice. Yeah. I would say, like I said before, controller, phone gaming is cool as hell, but it's definitely something that's better with a controller. You can get those Xbox controllers that you can put the phone in, or you get a Razer Kenshi to slap your phone inside that. Whoopsie daisy. Can I display my frames? Is there a frames display? Ah, okay, so my frames are down. Whoopsie daisy. Instant XP, I guess. Well, keep in mind, this isn't the tier up either. Those are like basically renting their... They said it's like their server pods. What are they called? Super pods. GeForce Now super pods are coming. Those are the 1440p, 120 frames per second packages. Definitely, you see the frames drop. I'm guessing it's the game. Maybe I should drop the settings. I don't know. Yeah. Let me try that. See if that helps. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And New World, definitely has some trouble running. Like I said, yeah, I was playing Far Cry 6 at max settings, no problem, on GFN. I bought the skin. Next time while I'm on the toilet? Okay. So, I'm gonna just answering some people in chat. So, you know, you can actually go to, you type !GFN and click that link and go to their website, and they can actually scan your internet to see how well your internet can hold up on it. But you just make a free account and try it yourself. But, generally speaking, if you're watching me right now on Source, or if you're watching, you know, 1080p content on YouTube or Twitch, even 720p content, you're probably all right to you know, to be able to stream this stuff to you. Doesn't have anything to do with the game that you're streaming. It's all on the rig that you're playing it on. So, you know, New World is known for having some issues with some of this stuff like you're seeing right now, but Far Cry 6, we did it at max graphics and it streams it to you at 1080p. Your internet receiving it, you'd be seeing a different problem. You'd be seeing latency issues. There'd be an indicator on the side over here that would say internet issues detected. What you're seeing here, this hanging up and stuff, that's from the computer, not from the stream. It's streaming to me just fine. And yeah, Sid's Void. I'm trying to answer you. Like, so your hardware is irrelevant. It's just like watching Netflix. Like, does the TV matter what you're watching Netflix on? As long as it supports the app, you got it. You know, you're good. The only thing that's the holdup would be your internet. You don't need top tier amazing internet either. That was more confusing for you? Then I don't know how to help you, brother. Time to go watch a YouTube video or something. I don't know how to help you at this point. Game sounds a little bit too loud. All right. I'll turn it down. You don't think Netflix is a good reference? How? Like, your TV doesn't matter. You can watch Netflix on anything.
Got scammed.
Yeah, but that still needs internet. Does it not, good sir? Yes, but that's not what we're talking about. The internet is not a question. Like, we already know that you have to have good internet. Not even good internet. Yeah, if you can watch something at 720p, you're gonna be fine. Not even that. You just gotta test it. The internet is an obvious thing. Of course you have to have internet. What we're trying to say is that you can play this GFN stuff. Let's say you got the internet and you're fine. You can run it, no problem, right? It doesn't matter if you do it on your tablets. It doesn't matter if you do it on your $200 laptop. It doesn't matter if you do it on your hardcore gaming PC, but your graphics card sucks. It's gonna run the same because you're not running the game. You're streaming it to you. So the game is only going to run the same every time, regardless of device. It's just your internet that's the limitation. This game is running on their computer, and any lag associated with that is on their computer doing that. Not because of me. It's just streaming it. Yeah, I don't know how this is difficult to understand. I understood that the whole time. I'm not even really referring to you, No Mercy. It's like, I think you understand what I'm saying, but... that I don't know about the graphics card. You don't even have to have this discussion. Try it yourself. Type exclamation GFN, pop it in there. There's a free account that you can just get in there and start playing around with it. If it works out for you, great. If not, no harm lost. Yeah, imagine wanting to play, imagine wanting to play New World with a friend and they don't have a gaming computer like you do or something like that. GFN. Buy the game, play it through GFN. They're good to go. I don't think so, Formula. Shit, Shan, I think it's closer than 50 years, if you want my opinion. I'm thinking like 10 to 15 years. How much is the Razer Kenji thing? I don't remember. I bought it a long time ago. It's kind of funny because I got it to play mobile games on. You know, like Call of Duty and mobile and stuff like that. And then it literally converted my phone into a Nintendo Switch. And then I started using GeForce Now on it, and now I'm playing like Assassin's Creed Valhalla on my phone, so holy shit. The Razer makes two of them. There's a controller that you can slap a phone into a holster, so you can play it with just a regular looking Xbox kind of controller with a dock for your phone. You can do that if you're more comfortable with that, or you can use the Razer Kenji, which slides into your phone on either side, and it turns it into a Nintendo Switch. Your phone, Kaishi or something like that. Yeah. Mask? I definitely want to. Just so I can freak people out. I'm almost at Azov cap. No offense, Sid, but that's your problem. Like, you get your device under control. I don't have that problem. There's a lot of settings you can set on your device to turn that shit off. But I have no problems gaming with you with now with my device like sending me notifications. I don't have any of that nonsense. Yeah, get your shit under control. I don't have that problem. Many others do. Well, that's their problem. I don't know what to say, man. Learn your device. That'd drive me crazy if shit was like getting interrupted all the time because of notifications. Takes like 5 seconds to Google it. Turn off notifications. Off. Turn off. Just to turn them all off. That mask looks good. I want to get that one crazy mask, you know, the one that completely distorts your face and everything. That'd be kind of wild too. My problem is that I gotta figure out how to play New World on the Razer Kenkaishi. Is that right? I gotta figure it out. There's gotta be a way to do this. Guess we're headed to New World. Wait, where is this sugar guy? How am I not seeing him? Where'd he go? There he is. He's over here. I guess he cut through. I just lost sight of him. I don't think so, Arthur. I think as long as you're in a group with the person that you're healing, you tag the mob with them. Oh, wait, are we attacking this or waiting? Oh, I guess not. Yeah. We're PvP flagged, yeah. Yeah, that's how this works. This is streaming to me from GeForce Now. Like it's now. New World is on GeForce Now. Surprise! Yeah, we're over here. Right now we're in the southern part of Windsward. Yeah, somehow they really made this work really well. Like I said, the big announcement for GeForce. For GeForce Now is their new tier. So while I'm running around doing this, I'll try to explain everything again for people that are new, curious. GeForce Now is a tool for gamers. Cloud gaming, meaning that like anything that streams to you, you know, because video streaming is like super popular now, like Netflix, YouTube, stuff like that, right? Very similar in the sense that they're streaming the game to me. It's not running on my computer, so my hardware does not matter. The only thing that matters is my internet connection. If I have like really bad internet, we're gonna have some trouble. But for the most part, they have like a system on the !GFN. You can click that, go to their website, and scan your internet. They can test your internet capabilities and see what you can get. But, you know, long story short, you know, I was able to live stream 720p, 60 frames per second, no problem on Twitch with just 10 download and 5 upload. So I would imagine you could definitely do GFN with that configuration on your internet and going up from there. General idea of how this works is that they want you to, you know, you just use it as a tool for whatever reason you might need to have it, whatever that might be. You still buy the game, but they do offer like 90 plus free-to-play games that you can choose from. But they have 1,000 different games available on the GFN library that you can access if you own the game. So other competitors that do this kind of stuff with cloud gaming, they have like a network, like, so like you have to buy the game through them, and then you can only ever access that game through them. So if whatever reason you wanted to put that game and install it on a computer, or if you wanted to use it on a laptop or something like that, no go. You can't do that with them because you have to go through their network and cloud stream it to you. GFN doesn't do that. GeForce Now will let you buy the game, Epic Game Store, Steam, GOG, wherever you want to buy it, get it on sale, whatever. And then you can use their service to cloud stream your own game if you so choose, okay? Because it streams to you, it's usable on mobile phones, tablets, Chromebooks, your school laptop, a PC, iMac, MacBook, Mac Air, whatever the frick Mac you got. You can use it. You can either get the, access GeForce Now through their app, which you can install on a computer or on your phone or something like that or whatever. You can also access it through a web browser, a Chromium-style web browser. That'll allow you to play these games through a web browser. Rumor has it you can do this through an Xbox, so I don't know. I haven't tried it on an Xbox. Other people said they can do it, but whatever. So you sync up your library of games like Epic or Steam or whatever to GeForce Now, and it will scan and tell you, hey, we support this game or that game or this game or that game, and it'll build up your library to show you everything that you can access instantly through them. That way to give you a good idea of what's going on there. Through them, they have 3 plans. The third one's the big one. The one they just announced. There's the free. So you can access this stuff completely for free right now. Just get on the type !GFN, make an account. You can start playing on their free version, which is 1080p, 60 frames per second, like what I'm doing right now. The only limitation is that they have 1-hour sessions, but unlimited sessions. So literally 24-hour. Yeah, you could do 24 hours in a free play, no problem. It's just that every hour is a session. So, and within 15 minutes at the end of that hour, they're going to be like, hey, you're going to get booped out. And you get booped out, and you just reconnect and get right back in. Okay? Unless the game has a queue. Some games will have queues because, like you, there's lots of free users who are all trying to access the same damn game all at the same damn time, right? And sometimes there's queues on those games. So keep that in mind. For free users as well. There's no RTX support on a free one. Server limitations, hardware limitations are a thing. It's just how it is until we get to the time where internet is amazing everywhere. That's just how things are. The second tier is like $10 a month, or $50 for 6 months, $100 for a year. That will unlock no more queues. You skip the line. 6-hour sessions instead of 1 hour. Again, unlimited. You play for 6 hours, you can get right back in and do another 6 hours. There's nothing that stops that, no cooldown, none of that stuff. RTX mode is on for those games. That's so like Control or Cyberpunk that has RTX or stuff like that. Absolutely, you can get in there, tear it up, full RTX mode. Still 1080p, 60 frames per second. Their new one, the one that's holy crap, is like renting a 3080. How do I say this? This is because there's so much information to this new tier. It's the GeForce Now RTX 3080 membership. 1440p resolution, 120 frames per second on PCs and Macs, right? So, you're looking at GeForce Now RTX 3080 members will have exclusive access to the new service streaming from the SuperPod which is up to 1440p at 120 frames per second on PC, 16p at 120 frames on the MacBooks, 1640 to 120 on most iMacs, 4K HDR, and 60 frames per second on the NVIDIA Shield. I don't know how they do that, but that's insane. 4K HDR at 60 frames per second on the NVIDIA Shield TV. And up to 120 frames per second on select Android devices, okay? So... yeah, that's the new tier. Which is I believe it's $17 a month or $100 for 6 months. Or $200 for a year for that. All based on what's useful to you and what you want to do. I got the NVIDIA TV. I love that thing. I've been using that for years. Muadi. One more and I get to buy a house at Windsor. I haven't seen the thing that lets me get the other thing on. Yeah, if you're wondering about latency, let's see, this is my fucking, what is it? That's my dodge button right there. See that button right there? My dodge button. I do dodge when I click it. Ready? 1, 2, 3, click it. 1, 2, 3, click it. 1, 2, 3, click it. I don't feel any difference in responsiveness either. Yeah, you can use the free one all you want. There's plenty of people that I know that just use the free one all the time. I mean, obviously they're hoping that you find value in it, that you would want to buy it. So it's completely up to you, man. What value you have in it. You know, especially to the people that have like a hardcore gaming PC too. You know, if you're using that. what would benefit you for using this. I mean, obviously, it's not going to replace your hardcore gaming PC if you have like a, the graphics card, whatever. But it could. I've heard people have told me that they've used GFN because they didn't want to install a game. I understand that. Or they want to play it on you can literally start. I use Assassin's Creed Valhalla as an example because I'm literally doing this right now. But territory, yeah. Just doing territory things. Anyway, what you can do, like, if you have like a hardcore gaming PC, whatever, you start playing a game, whatever, because of cloud saves and all that stuff, right? You can connect to the game, play it on your hardcore gaming PC, and for whatever reason you got to step away from the computer, whatever, you can then take your phone and continue right where you left off at. Going to the DMV or something, you got something you got to waste time at. Pull out the phone and start playing the game where you saved off at. And just keep doing that. And then when you get back to your hardcore gaming PC, you continue the game again. Just neat. Just neat stuff like that. Yeah, you don't even need a hardcore gaming PC. You can, I mean, especially when they unveil this, I don't know when this is, well, not when I have access to it, but as soon as I have access to it, I'll show it off. Even if it's not sponsored, I'll show it off because I'm stupid excited to try it. Yeah, they do have touch controls, like, it acts as a mouse, I believe. So, like, you can control certain things on the touch screen for sure. If we're talking about phone, obviously on a phone, it's going to be tough to play any kind of RTS. Anything that's turn-based, no problem. Like you can do Civilization on it. But if you try to do like StarCraft, it's going to be tough. The screen's not big enough for that. But anything that has controller support, no problem. You can either use the controllers that they not ideal. You can use the controllers that they put on the screen for you, like they do for Call of Duty mobile or anything else, where they put the controls on there and you move around, blah blah blah, but not at all, not nearly as good as doing it with like an Xbox controller or the what is it, Tai Chi or whatever, Kenchi, something like that. What is Hawks doing? Jeez, holy crap, Hawks. Hey, Big Kingdom, thanks, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how this works with the third tier. It's gonna be exciting. Thank you, No Mercy. Oh, I've already watched Doom, buddy. I've never read the book, but I watched the original 80s movie multiple times, and I just watched this one. It was great. But I know all about the Doom lore. I looked into it, like, because I've been so invested in Doom for a while, but I still haven't read the book. But maybe I'll listen to the audible book from the store, Carthago. I did play the Doom games, yeah. Do I use a compressor on game audio? No, I don't think so. Maybe I should. Sure, Baronet. Oh, you watched Bad Moon? Yeah, it's such a good horror movie, isn't it? That's such a damn good werewolf movie. I loved it. Wasn't that werewolf creepy as hell? Like, oh, it was creepy. The only thing I could do is just drop the volume a little bit more. Oh my gosh, Hawks. Jeez, what is this garbage? Yeah, let's go to Weaver's Fin and run those. Holy crap. Two Malroys? Where's Malroys? I don't know what that is. Is it here? That? Oh, okay. Okay, fast travel to that. All right. I've already tried multiple ways to trying to turn off big picture mode's notifications. It never goes away. Steam is obsessed with telling you somebody's playing a game. All right, who wants to lead this mobile feast? Don't speak up all at once now. Oh, you're leading, aren't you, Passio? All right, you're leading. I see you messaging stuff. You're the boss now, pal. Yeah, you join my group. I invited you. I invited you. I'm forming the group here, mister. You don't tell nobody. Okay, listen. You form a group. I invite. Join me. There you go. Big Burke, I got a full group. Bullshit, you're in my group now. Get your ass out of there. As your stream daddy, I command you. Hold on, I gotta go to the restroom. I gotta go to the restroom. I might get off early tonight, chat, because I want to get up to do. I'm gonna set up the VR and get everything ready. Because if I can get it all done, we'll probably stream it. Stream some VR games tonight, man. I kind of want to do that really bad. All right, I'm ready. Move out with the group. I am ready. We go now. Well, Lamar thinks of GFN. Lamar loves it. The only person I've heard speak negative about it is Sid's Void. Everyone else likes it. He's the only one. The only one. Crazy. I kid. See you, No Mercy. You need a replacement sensor? No, because you have, you only need 2 sensors for it to work well. And I have 3 technically, so I'm already, and not on top of that, gave you permission to talk, over. Anyway, I have 3 sensors, so I'm good. And plus, their sensors 2.0, so they'll do more than enough. I just want that 5th one, you know, or that 4th one, you know, just to be really good. Here we go. You ready? Uber, whiz bang, whiz bad. Hey, you want a chip? Want a chip? Go ahead. No, I can't have it. You've been bad. Yeah, we're still running. Portals up here at Weaver's Fen if you want to come join. Get your ass off back. Level up some. As long as nothing goes wrong, yeah. Hopefully some VR tomorrow. Still can't believe I can play New World on VFN. Crazy. No Friday 13th VR. Banned you? Reach out to customer support. That definitely should not have happened. Yeah, DJ. Yeah, I'm hoping so for that antibiotic. I'm gonna have to try that. If I can get that working, like, it'd be so great to just, like, be doing Quest 12. Playing the game. Dark side settlers, huh? Oh, a diamond. That's a diamond. Look at that diamond. I want to do the thing. I want to do it. I was the one that did it. Ha! Hitman. Screw you, Hitman. I did it this time. Yeah, Typex makes a server. That's the world we're on now. Did you see my rant about you the other day? Doesn't suck. I didn't say he sucked. He's actually very talented at it. He just got, you know, overzealous with it is all. I swear, I think Haggett just mutes the stream, doesn't ever hear me say anything to him, but he wants his chat. That's what I think he does. Wooden spoon. How about an eye patch? How about I just take the eye out? Very nice. Ah, shit. Oh! I love that they do that. I love it. Sometimes I feel like attacking this thing. I'm like, okay, that's not gonna work. Oh dear.
Try yelling at me. See if you peek a little bit. Yeah, go ahead. That's not good.
I still can't believe that G-Force got this. I'm actually really surprised. Now G-Force now has New World on it. Crazy. Oh my gosh, Hawks! Woo!
Sound bites are back.
Yep. Well, that was quick. Dun, 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 dun. We're in Weaver's Fen. Weaver's Fen. We're in the north. I want to get to 39. The good news is the portals keep popping up all the time, so we're good. Yeah, ultimately it's just, you know, you might as well just try GFN yourself and see if it works out for you. Best thing to do. Type exclamation GFN, click that link, make a free account, see what happens. Whatever application you think it might be best for that is up to you. Then here soon, they're going to be releasing the GeForce Now RTX 3080 membership. Members will have exclusive access to the new SuperPod, which will stream games to you now at 1440p, 120 frames per second. PC and IMAX. Most of them. Most IMAX. A 16p, 120 frames per second on iMac books. And for you NVIDIA Shield TV owners out there, which is, some of you don't have that, definitely looking to get in that thing. The thing's sweet. It's basically an Android streaming device for any TV. I use it on my projector. It's beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, you're going to be able to do gaming on that at 4K HDR, 60 frames per second. And on select Android devices, it's going to be about 120 frames. All right, well, whatever. The only limitation you have is your internet, which again, I think 35 download or let, you know, maybe 30. I don't know. Like I didn't have any problem with like 10 download and 5 upload. So, it's up to you. That new they have 3 models now. The free one, which you can try right now. Try it out for yourself, see how it works out. There's the paid one, Priority, is $10 a month, or $50 for 6 months. $49.99. Yeah. And then the new RTX 3080 membership is going to be $9.99 for 6 months. Completely negates my $5,000 gaming PC. That setup. Play it on an Android device, a phone, Apple device, e-machine, potato laptop, $200 laptop, school laptop, jank ass computer, potato computer. Doesn't matter. You're good to go. You're doing the same gaming I'm doing. As if you had your very own mega computer for gaming. You can also work on TVs too. Like I said, I'm going to be hooking this up to my my NVIDIA Shield. Hopefully I should be able to get, as soon as I get access to the 3080 membership, I'll let you guys know. I'll just stream it. Yay! Yeah, Dark Satellite. I thought that's pretty cool too. You don't have to install the game or nothing. It's just there. You just get access to it and you're good to go. The only thing is with GeForce Now, like I said, it's a tool for gamers to use for cloud streaming their games. So, you buy the games from Epic, GOG, Steam, whatever, and you own that game, so you don't have to like be forced to rebuy again if you wanted to leave the service that you used it on. They access your own game. Oh, nobody's gonna rip that man's career, Nudgy Doc. He's gonna be in like counseling and shit for years. That's you ever hear about people that have been involved in things where they accidentally kill someone? Like, this isn't like a he's canceled thing. This is gonna be a major mental anguish for that man, even though it was an accident. Do we know where we're going? Who are we following right now? Okay, we're going south. Is Alec Baldwin? News came out in the filming of their Wild West movie. He fired a prop gun that we don't know enough details right now, but apparently it fired it did something and it killed someone. And it injured the director as well. So. I guess we'll find out because it's going to be, it's going to be everywhere tomorrow. Yeah, just like Brandon Lee. Crazy, isn't it? Well, after Brandon Lee's death, they did a lot of things to make that stuff safer. But apparently something else went wrong. Book of Travels. There's been a few accidents in movies, man. Some people have come back, like the lady that got degloved in Resident Evil movies. Don't ever Google that. don't. Trust me. And the people that were killed in the helicopter accident in Twilight Zone. I'm more laughing that you knew what that was, Sugars. How do I know? That thing came out when everybody was like trolling everybody. I got trolled with it too. The second I realized what it was, that was an instant stop and walk away moment for me. I'm more disturbed with you if you finish the video. I did not. Was out. I don't need that shit in my brain. I don't need that rattling around in my head. Director? No, not the director. It was like the person in charge of cinematography or something, photography, some lighting and photography. I don't know, something. The director was injured. More players can join. It's a public. It's an open the group doesn't matter. And Poe, the group doesn't matter. You just got to be in the vicinity doing the objective. Oops. Now we're at the explodey bits part. You mean from other factions? Oh. 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 Yeah, holy crap. Global chat is toxic on here? I don't think so. It's been pretty chill. Isn't it? They look all right, dude. To my tweet, sponsored. What? For this? Oh. Now my connection got spotty. Still haven't lost anything though. Still responsive as shit, so I don't know what the frick happened. Maybe my internet went down a little bit. Am I dropping any frames? They fixed the big corruptions? Oh, I typed it spoonsered? Oh, okay. Well, you know the meaning. I'm still safe with the FCC. They know the intent. The intent was there. Pretty good so far. Da 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 do 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 do. Well, that was a thing. I have no idea, Elite. I'm still only like 39, so I don't know. I just started doing these portal runs tonight or last night. Ow! Why me? Tiny and weak about this movie. Jeez. Oh my gosh, why do the gators hate me so much? Sci-fi? Didn't they did Dune and then they did Children of Dune, right? Those were never series. They were one-off series movies thingies. Sci-fi is notorious for yeah, it's a miniseries. Yeah, thank you. Sci-fi is notorious for doing stuff like that, canceling their series just to force them the way through. So is everyone ready for the Book of Boba Fett? Yeah, we were playing Space Crew just the other day. The Book of Boba Fett supposed to come out this December, isn't it? And you also get The Witcher too. Damn. When's The Witcher launch? shit. I watched Farscape, yeah. Yeah, I think Foundation looks great. I watched the first episode, and now I just want to wait until it's all done, and then I'll watch the rest of it. I like Dark Matter. Me and my dad watched it, and it's like at the beginning it was kind of but then like it really picked up while we were watching. I was like, damn, this is really good. You know, it's kind of funny, Lumbo, when you said that. It's all about view counts and advertiser metrics. I thought you were talking about Twitch there for a second. But I guess you kind of are as well, right? I know you're talking about sci-fi and canceling stuff, but it's like, kind of falls in line with that too. John Wick series, Continental. Yeah, I heard Mel Gibson is in it. I'm to my surprise. I thought the only way we see. I mean, Mel Gibson's been in new stuff, but mostly like low budget, like off the beaten path kind of series, you know. But the stuff that he's been in has not been bad. You know, like his Santa Claus movie was good. See Santa Claus with a gun. I enjoyed that movie. I did. But Mel Gibson's great as long as he doesn't touch the sauce. If he touches the sauce, man, he becomes like a different human being. I don't know what's wrong with that guy. Tim Allen? I haven't seen Tim Allen in anything. I know he's doing like a sitcom, but I haven't watched it. No, man, no, dude, man. Mel Gibson like had this huge controversy, like saying racist and all kinds of stuff. Man, he was drunk off his ass and just doing stupid shit, and I don't know. Just, I'm surprised that he's able to get a job. Doing anything right now. I'm surprised. That's all. Especially something as big as the John Wick series. He did a couple other shit movies like Get the Gringo, which again, Get the Gringo was good, but it wasn't like, you know, a big budget movie. Just something that he did. Shit, those two things messed me up. Mel Gibson controversy quite a long time ago, though. That doesn't matter anymore. Like, you said somebody. Did you see the Jeopardy guy? He got fired. Tweet from like 2003 or something. So that doesn't matter. He wasn't racist? Oh, you didn't hear the other bit then, did you? You just heard his conversation with the cop, right? You didn't hear what he said to his girlfriend? Yeah, there was definitely some racist shit in there, brother. Like some hardcore shit. Like he dropped some words. I remember all that shit when that was going on. I was like, I was stunned. I was like, this is the man that did the Passion of the Christ? What? What the frick? Now you can look, yeah, you look it up. It's all YouTube. They have recordings of this shit, so it's crazy. I'm just, like I said, I'm just surprised. That's all. Yeah. I remember Hasselhoff being drunk and eating the hamburger, yeah. Man. They were the good old days of when those kind of controversies were what we talked about. Oh, man. Good old days, man. I'd like to go back to those times, man. That'd be so great, man. I bet it's been a long day, Silver. If you got a GFN questions, now's the time to harass Silver Dragon with them. I've been telling him about it. Like, Jaws definitely dropped when I told him about what was coming. What are they all going out there to commit seppuku? What the hell's going on? Why is everybody going out in the middle of the water? Nah, they ain't killing themselves. They're just trying to get to this stuff over here. Oh gosh, I forgot that's literally been on the screen this entire time. Stag butt. My gear is garbage, dude. Like I've just been focused on leveling. It's all level 15 garbage. So don't. It's just so bad. You know, like I'm just trying to level, man. That's all. I'm not even focused on gear.
Rainbow!
Oh yeah, like you have to go back and watch the VOD, Silver, and just see how everyone reacted to the. Or Skullcap ruined my thunder a little bit, telling everybody. But the reveal. 1440p gaming on GeForce Now at 120 frames per second. Holy Toledo. And then New World being on it. D-Juice is still in here. I told D-Juice we'd have some words with him. What did you think, D-Juice? I'm ready. You let me know. You let me know, Silver. We'll do a special stream for it. I'm excited. Oh, hell. Pop-ups with passion. Yay, yay! Oh, yeah, that's it. leaf blow. Yeah, like that. Oh, I like the fire staff. I like all this stuff. If you need a group to play with, Silver Dragon, my people are awesome. They'll get you in. I don't know if you already picked the server or not, but you didn't. Oh, the Babylon 5 reboot? Yeah, I still haven't watched the original Babylon. I need to do that. Never seen Babylon 5, nope. Oh, you do the Final Fantasy MMO too? It's pretty good. My only problem is that at this point, I recognize that the Final Fantasy MMO is good, but I just can't get into it. I think it's just because I played way too much WoW, and it's a theme park MMO, and I'm just kind of over theme park MMO. Yeah. Isn't Final Fantasy on GeForce now? Because the only reason I asked is like GFN has become like my way of playing games if I'm not on stream or something like that, because it's just so simple to use GeForce Now for that stuff. It's so easy. Typically from my phone too, by the way. I'm amazed that y'all got New World on here. I don't know how you did it, Silver Dragon, but kudos. Unless you've never not went into SOTOR. Oh, for the love of criminy. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I wasn't the only one, by the way. There was a couple other streamers from Battle for New World who asked the same question I did. I know Elohim was one. Like, y'all doing this G-Force now thing? We'd like to do that. That'd be great. All right, one at a time, guys. Okay, all right, okay. Let's just all go then. Fine, screw it. We'll just all go. Yeah, dude. Now I'll get to 60, no problem, man. Now I can play other stuff, and then at night I can play and do some questing on this. Get myself to 60. Just got to figure out the controller. I'm pretty sure I can get the Kenshi to work with this. I just need to be able to move, walk around, and run around. I don't need to do anything crazy. 3 buttons, 1 button to swap between abilities, no problem. That's the plan. We'll play it on the old phone. Actually, Silver Dragon Smash, they figured out a way to do it. And there's YouTube videos on how to do it too. Oh, are we done? Is the group breaking up? Are we done? No, Twitch is still set to 1080. Yeah, they don't have full support yet. That's another thing. GeForce Now beat Twitch to 1440p streaming. That's insane. I don't remember. Does YouTube have higher bit rates now? What time is it? Probably gonna hop off here in about 20-ish minutes. Gotta set up VR for tomorrow. Oh, YouTube Live supports 4K. Yeah, okay. What are you doing, the Walking Dead DLC? I might do a full playthrough of the Walking Dead game. I don't know yet. I've already got my stuff, Shin.
Thank you, thank you.
The hell's that? Is that voice chat? Oh my gosh, I forgot this game has VoIP. I forgot all about that. Not very good VoIP. I mean, it sounded fine. Maybe you're just listening to people who have bad microphones. Could be that. I don't think we're gonna get anything. I might as well just hop off here. Anyway. Thanks for group. I'm off. Bye, everyone. Do 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 do. Anyway. That's oh boy. We did good tonight. That was a lot of Portal runs. GFN runs New World perfectly fine. At high settings. That's right. Remember, they have unveiled their new GeForce Now RTX 3080 membership. That's going to be coming out here shortly, so make sure you keep an eye on it. It is a $100 for 6 months. You'll get 1440p at 120 frames per second. 4K HDR at 60 frames per second on the NVIDIA Shield. I've got that. I'm going to use that. Giveaways are happening now on GeForce Now's social channels. Using the hashtag the future is now. New games are coming out with GeForce Now, with the biggest being New World. Let me see here. Where's this? Founders and priority members of North America and Western Europe now have early access to pre-order GeForce Now RTX 3060 memberships, with 6-month memberships available for $9.99. Memberships will be limited at launch, and the exclusive pre-order window gives our estimated earliest supporters the first opportunity to upgrade to next-gen gaming. Basically, somehow, GeForce Now has made my $5,000 gaming rig irrelevant, and they're just gonna give that to everybody. So there we go. Now we're playing with power, you see. Where you go to get the spicy cabbage soup recipe? Grandma's house. She's got it. I know, Nanny. I'm just joking. Grams. I mean, technically, that's probably what GeForce will end up doing, right? I mean, I'm just speculating. But like, you know, if you do this thing with GeForce Now, you know, if you do like the $200 for a year, get the maximum tier, then I mean, they're going to upgrade their own software all the time, their drivers and their hardware. So they're going to be running those machines at top tier all the time. So it's saving you money at the end. You know, technically, you could be like, if the only thing you have to really pay for is a good internet connection and GeForce Now, and just buy the games when they come. What am I doing that unboxing? Soon. We opened up. I got my my controllers for my knuckle controllers. This is now I can begin the VR setup here. So yay me. It looks like they're all fully charged, but yeah, got these puppies today. The crazy and very impressive knuckle controllers for VR. Pretty nifty. I'm gonna set these up. That's why I'm gonna hop off a little early tonight. We're gonna set these up. So I'm gonna get up early and start setting these up. I've been sleeping in way too much. Like, I've been getting up almost at 6. Yeah, so this will be fun. Hopefully we can play with these tomorrow. Start doing VR. Oh, they were definitely $300. Yeah. Expensive. But apparently they're the best of the best. Just like GeForce Now! The best of the best! The best a gamer can get! GeForce Now! The best a gamer can get. Yeah. It's only 6-hour sessions, though. you know, you can do that's the next session right after that one, right? Like immediately after. Like, it'll boop you out at the 6-hour mark. It'll give you a warning, then you save, and you just rejoin right back. It doesn't stop you from playing. And the 3080 RTX membership is 8 hours. Yeah. I keep trying to remind people like this. It's not a limit. It's saying these are sessions, but you have unlimited sessions. So it's not stopping you. It's not a limit. Like even the free one, which is 1 hour. It's 1 hour sessions. You could do 24 of them in a single day. What's the price on a subscription? Depends on which one you want to do. If you want to do their 1080p 60 frames per second one, it's free. If you want to do the 1080p 60 frames per second one that has RTX enabled with no waiting in line for for access to certain games, especially ones that are like really popular, you skip in the queues.
I like the dirt.
Then it is $50 for 6 months. $10 a month if you want to do it monthly. So it's $50. $49.99 for 6 months. Okay. If you want to do the ultimate package, which basically I get a $5,000 computer like BurkeBlack, and I want to play the games at the top of the line on the new GeForce Now SuperPods. Then you're going to be doing it 1440p, 120 frames per second. $9.99 for 6 months. $100 for 6 months, or $200 for a year. Your choice. I think it also comes to about $17 a month, I think. Yep, it streams right to you. So it's like, yeah, it's like me, like right now, Baker. It's like me streaming to you right now. You know, you don't have to spend the, $20,000 to have BurkeBlack stand in your house with a live studio set up. You can just stream it to your face. So the game doesn't the games don't require your hardware to be anything. You're good. You could be doing this on a e-machine or a Chromebook. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm actually not in your house. Yeah. So GeForce Now will stream it to you. So the only thing you're paying is you're using GeForce as the tool. GeForce Now is the tool for gamers to use. You buy the games wherever you want them. They'll scan your libraries to see what games you have available, and bam, you're playing. So like if you have like New World, if New World comes out, you really want to play it, but you're a console gamer. You don't have a big top end gaming machine. You've always been curious, but you do consoles all the time. No problem. You boot up GFN. Pop it on a laptop or your jank ass computer, whatever you want to do. When you still need a good monitor. I mean, you don't need a good monitor. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, a picture quality is picture quality, but you don't need it. Not to play. No, they just announced the new one, Original Flyboy. Goes up to 120. Yeah, 1440p, 120 frames per second. Now I can see the difference between 1080p to 1440p resolution, but I don't notice any difference between 60 frames and 120 frames. Maybe in racing games, I don't know, but I don't notice it. Yeah, not to mention there's 90 free-to-play games on GeForce Now and 1,000+ games that they support. So yeah, you're gonna be good for a while. Every Thursday you can check in with GFN to see what they got coming. Every Thursday they got new games. This New World's the new one they announced. Elion's on here. Disciples of Liberation, Riders Republic, The Trial, Rise of the Tomb Raider 20-year celebration. 20 years, gosh dang. Sword and Fairy 7, The Forgotten City, Legends of the Keepers, and Townscaper. Yeah, well, your face is a huge difference, Sir Moji. Your face is a huge difference. I'm just passionate for what GeForce Now is doing. Like, it's just, I think it's good for gamers. I've said this before, but like, there's so many gamers that people are just used to, like, the average gamer does not have even a 2080. You know, it's actually rare. I mean, rare now for people to have a 3080, but it's even rarer for people to have even a 2080. You know, I think the average is still a 1080. Like 1080 graphics card, I think, is still the vast majority of gamers. Yeah. The 1000 series. So that's the average, I believe. And you know, money is a factor, you know, of course, you know, and availability of products and stuff like that. But like, just because you get the graphic card doesn't mean you have the system to run it. You know what I mean? So it kind of sucks. Not to mention all the console gamers out there who have always been curious about PC gaming, but they don't want to spend the money to build a big gaming rig, you know, or they buy something cheaper to get so that they can get to playing something, right? That's what is true. The people don't think like that. Like a lot of people that are just so dismissive about stuff, they're not considering that. The rest of the gamers that don't have that stuff. That's where this changes the narrative. It changes the story. You don't have to have that high-end computer. You don't have to have a 2080 or a 3080. You don't have to do it. You can stay with the rest of the gaming community and play these high-end games now. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to be left behind because of hardware limitations. You use them. You can buy the game. Then once you buy it, when they detect that you have it, because it's locked to your Steam or Epic account or something like that, you then just launch this, and you can play it. Now you're going to be able to play it here shortly in the same resolution that I play games at 1440. Damn near zero latency, man. Or whatever it is. The technical latency, what, like 30 or 40 or something like that? I don't know. Same here, too, Polak. Exact same thing here in the States, man. Yeah. Anyway, I'm thrilled that a lot of you are trying it, and you're getting some enjoy out of GFN. I'm glad if I can even help some of you get back to gaming because of it, then I'm happy. You know. I think they've made a stellar product, and it's good for gamers. It's good for my people. I think they opened up new GFN servers across the world, too, if I remember a sec. Yeah, give it a shot. Like I said, they got a free account. You can just screw around with that. Make your decision from the free account and go from there. My people are gamers, sir. The gaming gamers. All right, I'm out of here. If BF Battlefield 5 is on GFN, I'm in. I don't see how it won't be, dude. Look at it. Like they already have an agreement with EA. They got Battlefield 1 and all that stuff's on there. They got the Battlefields on there now, dude. So like, I don't have inside information, but I'm feeling Battlefield 5 is going to be on that. I feel like that's going to be their big announcement in November or something whenever Battlefield comes out. Or not Battlefield 5, damn it. Battlefield 2042. Yeah, Battlefield 2042. Isn't Battlefield 5 already on it? I know Battlefield 1 is. Yeah, you can be as competitive as shit. It doesn't bother anything. Yeah, 2042. Yeah, I'm gonna step out on a limb here. I think it's gonna be on there. Why else would they suddenly have this deal with Origin? You know, like I just feel like I don't have an inside information. Like they don't tell me that stuff. You know, I feel like it's gonna be on there, dude. Why wouldn't it be? Right? They got Battlefield 1 on there. I feel like it's gonna. I feel like it's gonna be. We'll see though. We'll see. I mean, I didn't think they were gonna get. I thought they were never gonna get New World on there, and they got New World. So I will find out. Anyway, I'm gonna desert all of you. So I'm gonna probably go to bed, but I don't know. If Cletus asks if I want to play that anthology thing with, I'll do that with him if he wants to play it. I know. Cream and Gassy played it tonight. How was it? I've played every episode of that game and I love it. I hope they didn't do the same style. I mean, I want to do VR tomorrow, but if Cletus is like, let's play that other game, I'd probably do it. But I do got a sponsor that night, so we'll have to see.
I'm a man's
I need to want to do it Sunday night or something. Anyway, y'all have a great night. Exclamation GFN, check it out, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Maybe, fingers crossed for some VR. We'll see. Thanks for hanging out with me, and I'll see you all later. Good night. Goodbye. Bye-bye. 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 Arrivederci. Okay. Adios. Okay. Hasta la vista. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye.